Hey Vanguard, hey quiet, Wyatt, dude. Hey Robin. I am meant to play the one after Regent, which is Necrobinder. Hey Blazar, hey Draco Bob, hey SG West! Please, hello. Darrow. Lucky Night, hello. Hey Yellow TV. Hey Charlie, Jesse. Hey Big. I get her vowel different every day. Hey Shuriko. Love a potato. Hey there, Bry. Hey Fire Fiend. Hey Pirates. Hey DKV. Hey Otfamus. I've been enjoying all of them. They're awesome. I like them a lot. They've all been interesting to play. Hey Zelda Muse. Hey Hunter. Hey Mr. Bucket. Hey Terrelther. I might have fixed the mod. I don't know. Oh, there's 2 chats. Alright, that's better. That's a good start. Today, my cat woke me up too early. And then I spent too long coding. And now I'm streaming. I just got a message, hold on. Hey Bulky's Pick, hey Hentanol, hey All Skills! Why not code the mod to fix the VSync issue I'm having? I don't think VSync's actually the issue. Hey Bodish, hey Sealme's Club, hey Svowo, hey Rune, hey Fion, hey Kane. I think that VSync's kind of a funny meme though. How's the wire messing up? I decided that rare cards from the whale were good, and also I believe on Necrobinder I have gotten the Scythe 100% of the time so far. Fighting Jimothy Crimbus. Surge! Sorry! Welcome in, everybody! Surge! I was actually just talking about you with someone. Secret. In a positive way. I hope you're doing well. Hey, Ravid. Hey, Molly. Hello, Serge. Irtinas, hello. We're trying to work out which one to click on, and I think I'm clicking this one. Oh! It wasn't a Scythe. Unlucky. A good card, though, I think. Probably? Oh, right. So I did this. This is what I've been coding all morning. So now when we mouse over our cards, we get to see their ELO ratings per act and overall. Which I'll have to explain what that is at some point, I guess. Yeah, Ficnari it is. Be simply ironic. And you can see their win rate per act and their pick rate per act as well. Anyway, we'll keep an eye on that over the course of the stream and see if it actually tells us anything that's interesting, or if I just wasted like 3 hours of my life on something that is completely useless. Where are the elos coming from? Based on my runs. Basing elo on pick rate and picks on elo is a bit circular. Who said I was basing picks on elo? I didn't say that. Did we figure out the lag issue? Maybe. I hope so. I'm not feeling lag so far. It's kind of funny that this hover tip works in combats as well. That's not really what I want. Manawarg, thanks for 23 months, appreciate it! Apparently I like sculpting strike a lot. Interesting. Torto Hollow. Your money is on wasted. I think it's kind of cool. I think it might be better not to have this here. And you can always mouse over it to see. But like it's not going to influence your initial thought. A lot of these numbers do not have any data yet, too. I mean, that's generally true. It's generally true that the numbers don't have any data yet. I wonder how you get picked 7 out of 15 times and have a 1745 elo. Maybe you got picked against cards which were frequently picked. Maybe you got skipped the first 8 times, then picked the 7 times afterwards. Elo floats around quite a lot. The K value of my elo system might be too high. I might have to, like, adjust it less aggressively. Hey, Give Sadness! How does how cool the card art is affect elo? I don't know. Alright, anyway, I should try to work out how to play the game. I think I'm just gonna take fetch, probably. Hey, Lord Sebastian! Does fetch elo go down if we have a sacrifice in the deck? Its elo remains the same. The elo is based on how much we're picking it. Oh, fascinating. I never tested having 2 card rewards in a run. Well, this part still works out, at least. Apparently we're not cleaning that up. My bad. Is elo only pick rate based or does win rate matter? It's entirely based on whether you pick it against the other cards. Spare is currently in a battle against Skip, Drain Power, and So. And depending on whether I pick it or not, its elo will go up or down. Spare does have a 100% win rate. Let's try an early Drain Power out. Yes, I also have to make it so you can see Skip's elo. There's much to do. It will go up if we pick it. I'm so small, but my hand isn't small. Hey, Alder! Alright, I might have to turn these off. How is High Five doing? Don't pick that very often. I like Sculpting Strike a lot. Did its elo go down since the last time I looked at it? Oh, wait. So after we click it, does it immediately update? It should, I think. I don't have one of those yet, right? So currently it's 1738, and then I pick it. Now it's 1760. All right. I think the K value is too high. Nice, no smoke of fire. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Your repair broken. Oh my god, they're here as well? Oh, they're like stuck on the card forever. Or something like that. With this, you could code a Jorbs AI. Not really. Plots of elo over time. Oh, yes, actually. Actually true. Wait, if I go... Wait, where it is changes. Why? Oh my god, this is so much fun. What's happening? Why is it happening? What's going on? Okay, I assume like the head kills me. I assume everything kills me. Let's try to get like one more good card in the deck. Data is kind of fun. You need Jorbs Clippy to tell you that you're playing wrong. Let's see what I can do. I'm getting fogmogged. Uh-oh. Alright, we stop killing this now. I think. I feel like I should have just fought an elite. What was the point of this? Monochromatic, thanks to 53 months, appreciate it! One AoE card. Sleight of Flesh. I have taken this card one time and I lost. That is fascinating. I have never lost after taking Countdown. Does that mean I should take it again? I think Countdown goes in decks which are like okay but can't kill the enemies. Which does kind of condition it on being a high win rate card, but not necessarily a good card. There's a difference between a card having high win rate and a card being good. Yeah, I parsed my run histories for this. This sacrifice has not been very good. I kind of needed a Countdown to get drawn on not turn infinity or whatever. Starter cards just don't have values, right? Alright, it was a very short run. That's fine. I was distracted. Wasn't the sacrifice worse than playing 2 defense? I guess it was, because I had ducks, right? Let me fix this real quick. How are you, chat? Your girlfriend, who had 2 hours in the game, said that I need to use potions more often. Your girlfriend is going to become the best Slay the Spire player of all time. If she has already worked out that potions exist, only 2 hours in, that is like pretty huge. Close the game. Rebuild. Hopefully this works now. Why is the apology to Northern Lion still there? You think people can just apologize for their errors and then delete the apology? Like, what? Alright, hopefully this is less terrible now. Let's try 2 relics on defect. I keep on winning every time I do this. Pen-nib juicer bracelet. Alright, well I didn't win this time, but... I also need to turn it off for the cards in combat. Have to look at whether I'm in combat or not. It's a lot of work. Holy shit, sweeping beam. I have taken beam cell twice and lost both times. That doesn't super surprise me. Should we try a beam cell with all these strikes and a pen-nib? Win rate by act. Take a sunder. Seems good. The data does take the current act into account. Okay, restlessness seems kind of bad on the character about making statuses. To me. I already have a sunder and a pen-nib. Why do I ever need anything else? Don't I just win already? Surely it's over, right? How good's Anointed? Is that there's no way that that would be considering it being offered in a shop as a chance to pick it. I never coded that, unless this is somehow using the same thing as a card reward. Maybe it is. Have I been offered Anointed 12 times? Card rewards? I don't know. It's also possible that my parser for previous runs is flawed. Yeah, it's one, but it one after getting put in the deck in a way other than me picking it in a card reward, right? Clumsy would be better, given that I have a bunch of extra basics. Kind of. Alright. Bowler hat. I can't actually do this. I just die. Okay, I got lucky. Should have gone the other path, though. Powdered Demise and Chandelier. Start of your third turn, gain 3 energy. Nice. I don't really want these. Back to being dead again? Alright, so this is always the head. I think we actually probably survive this, especially with a glass orb, so I'm gonna save this potion. Doesn't pen nip do nothing? I just doubled my damage against an elite fight, causing me to be alive instead of dead. Well done, Charles. You remember being on raves and going to room to have a nap and watching a 2-hour run. Watch at least a run a day. When Slay the Spire was popular to start, later you continue playing without actually watching. You are back now, 32 years old, fuck. Ooh. Wait. Oh my god, what if we get all 3 in a row? How good is a reboot? This says it's good. Apparently loop is also good. I think we take reboot. Okay, against the head, we use our Powdered Demise, and that's hopefully enough. Just make it impossible to play Sunder that turn. Good thinking. God, I actually have so much energy. I'm kinda strong. Wild. Strike's better than dual cast? I think that's true. Yeah. Crushing at. Kunai Swift Potion. Alright. Don't really need a turbo in this one. Might take a ball lightning now. I don't think I'm above taking a ball lightning right now. Upgraded cards are different from unupgraded cards. We can turn our clumsy into a guilty. Kind of fine. So close to a 0 damage statue fight. Almost, yeah. Is this an easy pool hallway? It's an easy pool hallway after 3 elites. Clumsy is arguably not actually better than Strike here. Doesn't seem like a claw run. I'm gonna take another glasswork. How does upgrading a card affect the win rate of the regular card? It just looks at what the card was when you picked it. Math? Good. Shouldn't this elite have been the bird? It just can't be the previous one now. It used to be like you're saying, but they changed it. I'm currently hobbling the 2 urgent care after you got too close to a rattlesnake. And watching the stream? I don't know if you should be watching the stream right now. Favorite frozen vegetable. Wow, I do not take capacitor very much so far. I'm gonna take it here. I was definitely planning to rest, and then I got a mango. And now I am less certain that that is correct. I think if you, like, sim the fight, like 100 times, I probably win it at least 90 of those times. But I also think sometimes I lose it. And probably this deck is strong enough that you're not meant to take a, like, 5% chance to lose or whatever. If I had Frost Orbs, I would definitely upgrade. I cleverly set up Pendib for this turn against an enemy with 9 slippery. I felt really good about the fact I was setting up Pendib too. I was like, yes! I remembered to set up Pendib. So, I'm so good at this game. Oh, man. I'm feeling real good about my choice to rest right now. Maybe I should have, like, rested twice or something. I don't think I want to play Glasswork, because the Glass Orb is worse. But it does evoke a Lightning Orb. Probably on this timeline it's better. It's at 7, so we're kind of close to Sunder going off. But Sunder's not here. Alright, I think I meant to not play this strike. Good rest? Yeah, Phantom kinda beats you up. Alright. I don't know what the fuck is Phantom's problem, but holy shit, this enemy absolutely murders me every time I fight it. Someday I will skip Defragment, maybe. Clone Defragment? Yeah, the part where it's intangible for 3 turns is certainly a thing they put in the game. I don't know why they put that in the game, but they sure did. I assumed this wins. You're so cooked, you tried to click my card rewards. How'd it go? Oh, this is absolutely a spot where I am. Taking defrag in order to get like 4 of them. Not sure there's much reason you need to have more than 4 defragments. We want one of these. I gotta play more runs to get more stats. More runs, please. God, that's upsetting that I can't play this. Well, I can, I'd just take 19. Mango saved me. Thank you, Mango. Defend or defragment? But I get all my chatters data. I could. Well, if you shared it with me. Hologram's kind of a cool card. Like, its pick rate is high at the beginning of the run and the end of the run, kind of. Which makes sense. It's a fun pattern. I don't know. It's good at the start of the run because it gets your good card back, and you only have, like, 2 good cards or whatever, so that's useful. And it's kind of mediocre in the middle of the run because it itself is not a good card and you're starting to get to a point where your deck is full of pretty good value. And then at the end of the run, it gets back your, like, late game combo piece. You go like, I have one or two cards which are much better than everything else, to my deck is about medium strength all around, to there are like 3 particular cards that I play to win the run fairly often, and hologram. It's the first part of that and the last part of that well, but not the middle part of it. It's kind of cool. Wonder how many cards there are like that. I kind of want to take it with Kunai here, but I don't think I play 3 attacks that often, actually. I'm not sure Kunai's real. I guess it kind of helps me play 3 attacks, and it's good with Candelabra and Chandelier. Is that a mod? It sure is. I guess we do this to try to discard Clumsy or something. Guess we can do that too. Oh, I got Kunai. Did I win? 48, 58. You could also kill this with Sunder. Ball Lightning, Hollow, Ball Lightning. Oh, I can go Sunder, Hollow, Sunder. Oh. Okay. Alright, we found it. Energy Potion, sure. We'll take another Cold Snap. What do we call getting all the candle relics? I think somebody had a name for that, but I don't remember what it was. Silent cards feel like they're best at putting my defragments in play, which is the main thing I care about. Like Acro, Skim, Adrenaline. I guess Offering is an Ironclad card. Backflip, Calculated Gamble, Prepared. I'm pretty sure that's true. Noted silent card, Skim. It is what it is. Leg Sweep's actually pretty good. Piercing Whale's great. Holy shit, Piercing Whale. I've probably just never lost as silent. Probably why those numbers are so good. Storm of Steel with Kunai Kusarigama? Probably not. Did Pendant matter there? I know that it actually did. How do you even facilitate Grand Finale? Having Runic Pyramid helps a lot. Runic Pyramid's kind of hard to have on this game, but sometimes you do. You figured out the discussion about Turing completeness the other day. Tell me. What have you learned? Hardest class to beat Ascension 10 with? Like once? The one that took me the longest was Regent. You need unbounded logic, not actual infinite memory. Unbounded logic. What does that mean? If I may. If you could have infinite hard drives, it would still work. Can you say the same about the internal game code? Like, if this number were declared as something that didn't overflow at 51 billion or whatever, then it would work. Is that how it works? Is Nightmare very reliant on well-laid plans? Liquid Memories helps it a lot as well. Pen-nibbed beam cell, nice. I could have gone feral. The MD22RL. How are you? One of the classic issues with Reboot is I really want to draw my defrags, right? But when I play Reboot, I shuffle these 6 cards which aren't defrag back into my deck. I don't think it was particularly close there, especially given that I'm shuffling 6 in and drawing 4 immediately. But it is one of the things. Do I dual cast those? How about that? But then I drew defrag anyway, so true. We're playing old school defect. This is how Charles used to work. Oh my god, we did it. What do we call it? What do you call it when you turn all the lights on? I'm enlightened. It's lit. We're lit. I don't really think I need these. I just need to like defragment one more time, or maybe 2 more times, I don't know. And I need frost orbs. I think this is a spot where being incredibly safe with your health makes a lot of sense. Because as long as I don't die, like, right now, I should win, right? It seems true to me. Nine candles, true. Why is his piercing whale so broken? I don't know, but don't tell the devs, okay? Nobody tell the devs about this card. They might nerf it. We have to keep it secret. Is it secret? Is it safe? Not a very good turn, huh? Oh well. I think of glass orbs. I think they're a good, good addition. Pretty fun. I love how Pendib always shows up on the screen after I use Pendib. Like, thank you so much. This helps me. in some way, I guess, in theory. Like, if it showed up on screen right before pen nib went off, I'd be like, oh, pen nib's about to go off. I should... You see what I'm saying? I guess they didn't have the technology to do that or something. Pile driver, it's there to make you feel bad when you forget about it. So true. So true. Glass orbs or electrodynamics better? Seems like an unfair comparison. Electrodynamics is like a rare or whatever, yeah. No capacitor yet, huh? And I'm at like 2 health? I might die here somehow. Jesus fuck. Why is this stuck so bad? If I don't frantic escape here, I think I die a little bit too often. This time I can't frantic escape. Unreal. Was not expecting this deck to be able to die in the boss fight. Impressive loss. I don't know. So maybe I did have to aggressively duplicate defrag. Or maybe it's just not that good. Or maybe I should have drawn better? Maybe I should have drawn better. We kind of died to large capsule. But we also kind of were still alive from large capsule. I don't know how to evaluate that one. Ironclad with stone humidifier seems good. Got some campfires. There's this. There's also this. Big thing is whether we get ready for an elite fast enough. I guess there's this. I get a third elite. It's exactly the confirmation bias you needed to say that large capsule was bad. Legit. You don't want to rest, so you don't want stone humidifier to be good. I get that. I do think it's kind of fun to have a lot of max HP, though. Okay, I have to decide whether I take Twin Strike or Molten Fist. I think I take Molten Fist. It just interacts with enough stuff. Strength is, like, fairly minor, whereas Exhaust is a very big deal. And the vulnerable, like, does matter. Even if you're not doing vulnerable synergies, just doubling Bash vulnerable can actually matter. Louise, I'm doing well. I don't have lethal there, right? I don't know. Potion of Binding. Is it time to rampage? Almost certainly not. Almost certainly not. Rampage also feels like it doesn't work with Stone Humidifier. I feel like Stone Humidifier wants you to rest a lot, Rampage wants you to upgrade a lot. Rampage wants a smaller deck with lots of upgrades. Grapple. I feel like I haven't really taken an early grapple. Oh, I can look, actually. Okay, I've tried it twice and lost both times. I forgot I could look. I've tried 2 rampages. Yeah, Pommel Strike does seem like the good card out of these. Going to meet an old doggo to potentially adopt. Wish you luck. Good luck. Hope it goes well. Get his double strike here. It's going to buff, so I'm likely not attacking with very much energy next turn anyway. Would I have had lethal? I would have, yeah. Well, I guess I was wrong. Ooh. So Evil Eye is one of the reasons to take Molten Fist over Twin Strike. I take this card very rarely for how good I think it is. It is against Feel No Pain. Does anybody actually give me dazes in the entire act? I don't think so. Let's take an Evil Eye. I don't know if I've ever seen this event before. You enter a grove of crystalline trees, and they begin to quiver excitedly. A chorus of hellos and welcomes bombard you as a group of Morphics burst forth from the trees. One of the Morphics is fidgeting in the corner, clearly not as sociable as the others. Approach the group or the loner. I think transforming 2 sounds really good. You also quiver excitedly? Nice. One of each, I think. Flame Barrier, Infernal Blade. You greet the chittering Morphics, and they embrace you in their crystally arms. They share their combined knowledge and inject you with Morphic magic, changing your nature. They're lovely creatures, these Morphics. One of them stole your gold. That was funny. Alright, I think we can fight this. We've got, like, a passable potion. I can heal and make Bash hit harder, or I can make Bash cost 1 less effectively. Which one's better? I think at the moment we just make Bash hit harder. Also the heal's kind of nice. I am at full health or whatever. But that's not going to last very long. Bad shuffle. This has not played out very well so far. Upgrading a card and then not drawing it was perhaps not the right way to play that. The second part of this fight is kind of the Sentries fight, huh? It's like a worse Sentries fight. You have some comments about the draw order? The draw order has not sparked joy. We could take a Bloodletting, or a Tremble, or a Feel No Pain. I'm gonna take a Feel No Pain. The lights are back on. Last run, we started out lit, but then we got lit up. Okay. Drawing a card every time we play a power is pretty good. And having a bag of prep is also, I think, pretty good. Okay. I guess I just hit it. The Book of Five Rings rewards me for adding more cards to my deck, and Burning Pact also rewards me for adding more cards to my deck. I could use a Rampage right now, weirdly. Sure. Actually worked out okay. Your new, why is Iron Wave bad? It's fine. It's like okay. No one ever picks it, so it can't be that fine. Well, yeah, it's fine. Not like good. I got rounding wrong there, I guess. Thought it was dead. My bad. Fortunately, I'm in a run where my health probably doesn't matter. I feel like Burning Pact, Forgotten Ritual goes infinite. I'm missing something. I hope not. Can't really think of what I would be missing. Ho, ho, ho! I missed Slay the Spire 1. Not really. Get busy playing Slay the Spire 2. Grapple with Feel No Pain, kinda cool. I don't actually think that was a bug. I think that was fluff from like my sweater. That was so weird. I thought I saw a fly. Sorry. You probably have to be here to understand how weird that was. I think there's just like heat rising from my computer and it caught a bit of dust that was like, I don't know. Anyway, slowly losing my grasp on reality. Anyway, I don't know how to kill the ceremonial beast, I guess. One way I could kill it is by having 100 HP. I don't think that kills it. I don't think that kills it. I could take another Evil Eye. Sure. Fucking hell. It's just always spite. Played up before Pommel Strike. I don't know if the rounding actually mattered, but on principle I should have. Help! Ah! Why would you do this to me? I probably actually have to strike or I can't kill it every time next turn either. This draw can though. Stone Calendar. Unironically, I kind of feel like that solves Ceremonial Beast for me. Stone Calendar is a lot better in this game than it was in Slay the Spire 1. Like, it kills the Act 1 boss a lot, I feel like. I guess it's good against Slime Boss. Maybe it's always good in Act 1, Slay the Spire 1. You heard Snakebite has a higher elo than Magnus Carlsen. I haven't seen Snakebite's elo yet. Tremble's been not doing great, and... Oh, I've never picked this, okay. Whereas Taunt is kind of crushing. Taunt has never lost. Tremble has never been picked. These are fascinating cards to both exist in the game at the same time, aren't they? Like, what? Hello? How's the game balance going for us? I need to upgrade one Pommel Strike if I would like to go infinite. And I would like to go infinite. It's kind of slow. But I think on account of my Stone Calendar I don't have to rest anymore. And if I'm wrong, I can just die, that's fine. Fiendfire? You took Tremble one time and lost. If I would like to add that to my data. Thank you. Thank you. That's, I'll get that added. Good Evil Eye. Technically, Tremble has never lost either. That is a good point, and I think very important to keep in mind. Yeah, Molten Fist has been very good. We did get some of the stuff that makes it good. Which isn't like a surprise, like the belief that that will happen a decent amount of the time is part of why we picked it. Block or bash? I think just bash. Stone Calendar's going next turn. I have to use this. I'm a little bit spooked. Probably that was not actually necessary, I don't know. I think with that draw exactly it was not necessary, yeah. Oh well. You picked a Tremble in multiplayer and your teammates left. Nice. We take Fiend Fire here? Pretty obviously, I think. There are a bunch of cards that I pick a lot in Act 1 or Act 3, but never in Act 2. I mean, this is based off 3 samples, so it's not real, but maybe I shouldn't pretend that it's real. Enchant all defense with Goopy as well? Good grief. That's kind of strong with double Evil Eye, right? And, like, the infinites. Deja vu in a huge way. Oh, wow. Also Forgotten Ritual. Lots of reasons that Goop is great here. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Chat. Chat. When you get Clone from the Ancient, but your deck's not like strong enough to get to the campfires to clone the card to win instantly very easily, you can call that being on the rocky road to Dublin. Ah! I need to go outside. I need to leave. Have I seen grass this year? Only through the window. I guess we want to play all of our defense to permanently increase their block, yeah? Very important. I don't know if it's very important. It might even just be wrong right now. I'm very pleased with myself right now. Legend and now Ashen Strike. Well, I didn't even like play it, right? It's not. I like Ashen Strike was incredible there actually. What happened to Burning Pact, by the way? This shit stole Burning Pact? I had no idea. I lost Burning Pact. I was using that card! That card was kind of important. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. We find another one, right? What if I lose the run to that? I was too distracted by my pun. What if I simply took more copies of Pummel Strike? Drum of Battle Ashen Strike? Card remove? I don't know if I can take Drum of Battle, actually. I can definitely take Ashen Strike, though. Ashen Strike gets me through a lot of the rest of the game by itself. Drum of Battle is essentially Burning Pact? Sure, something like that. Which character am I having the most fun with right now? I rotate through the characters and I'm enjoying all of them. They have all been great. So on my defense plate, I only have 3. Ashen Strike plus... Okay, so now instead of going infinite, I'm just going to kill all the enemies before I'm infinite. This is the issue with trying to go infinite as Ironclad. We got 1 power. The AoE damage is kind of cool, but I think I just take the gold. The issue is winning too quickly. I just understood why you said that. No, I don't think that scaling the defense is actually very important here. I don't think I'm using a power potion. I guess I could also have considered that I had a power potion when making that choice. Flame Barrier hits kinda hard here. Nothing that chat loves more than perma-scaling. Hey, me too. I'm right there with you. Why scale at all if you're not scaling permanently? Have we had a good The Hunt run? I don't know that I really have. -1 block. Feels bad. Jorbs is so approachable and likable, just like you. You're saying that we have similar qualities, not that you're approachable and likable. Right. Sorry. Just sounded like you were talking yourself up a bit there. Permafrost. Burning Pact plus. Who needs unupgraded Burning Pact? Give me the campfire. Resting all the way to the bank with this one. I don't know. Bing Bong gives me extra curses. Also gives me extra copies of powers, and I have a game piece. That's kind of good. It gives me an extra offering. I'm not going to take very many more cards this run. Oh, it procs this better. Oh, it could be Daughter of the Wind for my infinite. Oh my god, the combo? Hmm. You're actually not allowed to skip. Did I know that before? I don't know if I knew that before. Whoa. Run dead to tungsten rod. GG. Shouldn't have opened the chest, I guess. Just play better, lol. Seems like a difficult thing to work around. Why does tungsten run tank a run? Or tungsten rod, rather. Why does tungsten rod tank a run in this game now? Pain Rupture. Is Pain in the game? I thought Pain wasn't even in the game. Maybe I need to get better so I can get offered Pain. At some point, I will draw the Fiendfire, and I can just play it and win. And that point will be next turn. Neat. Works for me. I have the Juzu Bracelet, which does very little. I have the Lucky Fish, which gives me 15 gold when I add a card to my deck. And I have Bing Bong! Whenever I add a card to my deck, I add another one. So it gives me 30 gold. I'm going to be so rich if I'm ever offered a card I want. Don't believe I want this. I don't know. I don't know. Like, the reason I don't want it is that I want to go infinite, right? But I do have double Ashen Strike. I guess it's possible for it to kill me. It's kind of hard for it to kill me, though. Being able to ruin your own deck is exciting. It does draw 3 cards for 0. It could first exhaust both Ashen Strikes, and then the next turn exhaust my Forgotten Ritual, and then what would I do? The question is, like, did I win already? Like, does it take that long for me to win? Yes, I don't have enough energy generation to win faster than that. Oh, what about the gold, though? Maybe you take it for the gold. I'm not taking it. Very interesting, though. Thank you for the offer, Bing Bong. The Bing Bong. Bing to the bong. Always having card exhaust is pretty high upside. Yeah, it's like very strong. I think that was a choice between winning the run like 99% of the time and winning the run more than 99% of the time. Although sometimes I think that and then I lose, so... Juggling! 2 copies of juggling. I don't think so. That was an elite. Damn. To understand juggling, is it ever good? I've had it be good with anger. That's the main place that it's been good for me. One, two, three. I'm actually very bad at targeting exhaust. I only really have Fiend Fire. Don't need Explosive Potion because we have Stone Calendar. No big deal. Upgrading this is good. Upgrading this is good. Do I feel the urge to not scale the other defends one time so the defends all match? I do not personally. But if you want to do that, I respect it. So I still have 2 pommel pluses, right? Pommels plus. Alright, goodbye to all of those. I guess if I was worried about the fight, I could have retained. I don't think I'm worried about the fight. Missing rotations. Respectable. Goodbye, the enemies. Was that turn 3? That's kind of early, no? I don't know, you bet your house on the crab? Miss Forge Adventure as well? These are solid games. Maybe some Crimson Mantles to not die while I set it all up? Why? I don't know why. You just lost to the crab. Oh, did Fan of Knives stop you from turning? That's kind of diabolical. I find it hard to believe that I've only been offered this one time. That seems not true. Maybe it is, I don't know. Okay, we could get 12 malls. That would make our deck a lot worse. But Maul is lol. Transforming cards adds cards to your deck, yeah. I break the lol all the time. Not worried about it. Yeah, I think the extra card draw is just kind of free real estate here. Two more Feel No Pains. Like, I do exhaust a lot of cards. I don't actually think it's good, though. What enemy matters? Like, none of them? Yeah. I don't know why I would do that. It just, like, it's like a slimed, basically. I will serve as today's decider. I will heal 10. I guess that could have given me 2 curses. Maybe I should have just not done it instead. I paid 15 HP for Bing Bong just to skip every card. If I get an offering, I can have 2 of them. If I don't get an offering, then yeah, I'm gonna skip everything. I can put shitty cards on my deck. Bing Bong does give you extra copies of your deck on reflections. Bully plus. Worth thinking about. I did not think about it. Alright, I can get 2 more Burning Pacts and 2 Bloodlettings. Probably pretty good. I almost gain gold by buying them. We can buy this, but I don't know that it does anything. Another shop? There's another shop, so there's not much reason not to. Gold Axe to end the run faster. I don't know if adding cards that don't go infinite ends the run faster right now. My assumption would be that that made the run slower. Zam, thanks for the 62 months. Appreciate it. It does make the run faster if it makes us lose. Okay, that's... I guess I didn't think about that angle. Good thinking. See how we already have a thing that hits for like 51 or whatever? Pretty cool, right? Ooh, prayer wheel. We could almost take a true grit. Don't think so though. Don't want upgrades? We could upgrade bloodletting and burning pact or something like that. It's probably pretty good. Centennial puzzles, kinda insane. How does a forgotten ritual not exhaust? I got fucking nothing. I've got no idea. Let me know if you work it out. I have kind of made my own offerings, yeah. I just keep this. The only reason would be to speed the fight up. I don't know. It's possible that the infinites don't matter that much as you play the game more. Just fought the worm and didn't get one escape draw. How did you kill the worm without drawing an escape? Did you kill it on like turn 1? Havoc plus. Vaguely interesting. I think if it hits my forgotten ritual, all of a sudden I'm not infinite though. Whole goal of going infinite stops so many fun ways of playing the run. Well, it's not necessarily the right play. So you don't, like... I don't know. First off, if it is the right play, that doesn't mean you have to do it. That's thing number 1. Secondly, like, I'm not 100% sure it even is the right thing to do anyway. I think there are certainly some runs where you're meant to go for some sort of infinite combo, but I have not really gotten the impression that they're super frequent. Oh, I get to play Ashen Strike every time now, huh? Because I draw an extra card when I shuffle, or I don't? I don't know, I'm confused. No! Defend! Okay, good. That's the first time I've ever done that and had it work. No. Second one? I don't think so. Do I go for Infamous because I like him or because I play for win rate? I'm playing this Infinite because I got offered the right cards to do it. Like, it's just the thing that happened when I was playing the game. I just, like, can't really think of any reason that I wouldn't have done it. I have too many cards. Exhaust is always going to run into this kind of thing. Unless the enemies all die before it does. Which, like, the enemies almost all die before this happens in this run. Look at the size of the Ashen Strike, right? There are a lot of bad cards in this game. Did I, like, win on turn 1 or something? What's going on? Oh! I'm a big believer in our ability to work out how to use pressure points successfully in this game. It's not in this game, you say? I don't think that needs to stop us. This time I didn't play Fiendfire. Have fun. Hang is very good, though. Hang is a very different thing. Do I take another 2 Bloodlettings? Probably. It's a lot of Bloodlettings. Gotta kill myself somehow if the enemies won't do it. Sure. There's really no even pretense that I'm using the defense to block anymore. I am purely playing these to make the number on them higher for my own vanity? Is that the right... I don't know if that's the right word. Satisfaction, there you go, sure. Draws a card after the Fiendfire resolves. Nice. Exhausting them does get them out of the deck, that's true. Alright, turn 1 kill. The fact that you can Burning Pact with an empty hand does ask the question of why we had to exhaust the card all the other times, doesn't it? How is Ashen Strike doing, by the way? I've never been offered Ashen Strike in Act 1? That's just untrue. I wonder if they like changed the run history format at some point and I only have half of them or something like that. Or maybe I bought it in a shop the time I'm thinking of. I guess that's possible. Oh, is that because it's upgraded? Good call. Yep, like that card. Just kill Queen here? Please, my violence cannot be sated by such minimal efforts. I don't know. She's dealt more damage to me than I've dealt to her so far. Or something has. I'm kind of like a modern day Sarah Michelle Gellar. Should I know who that is? Buffy. Thank you. How would this fight look in real life? It's probably the part of the anime after the 3 episodes of Charge Up, right? Something like that. Return to the bottom, Ironclad! Architect and Ironclad. That is a pretty funny graph. GG. What percentage of my wins are infinite? I don't know, but if you wanted to look at my run histories here, you could read all about my runs. Make your own conclusions. What's the thing that eats my face? The worm. Shai Halud. Correct, Mustafa. I'm hungry. Oh, Silent is next. I can find out what Snakebite's ELO is. I'll find something to snack on now. I'll be right back. You got to 4? I didn't come back to, like, civil war about AI use today. It's a slight improvement. Just gotta give y'all something else to do, yeah? Little, like, bright lights on the screen to keep you occupied. Where's our nice streamer, man? It's okay. The numbers game will keep us happy. What if, when I was AFK, it cut to like an infant's point of view of a mobile? Like you're in the crib and you can see the edges of the crib and then there's like little lights circling. Did not bring my drink back with me. Gonna have to grab that at some point. Silver crucible. I think like this. That's what we want to do, but we don't have to. Like we've got a this one. And if our deck's really terrible, we can go this way. I would prefer not to have to do that. Obviously, I would like my deck to be good instead, but we could do that. I feel like Silent actually takes less than 4 damage from this fight a lot of the time. Snakebite plus! Pick rate 100%, win rate 100%. Well, GG. Guy had graphs on YouTube, sounds like a nerd. Duplicator, it's actually over. I feel like every card on Silent is going to have 100% win rate, because I'm not sure I've ever lost on Silent. I lost one run 3 days ago. Okay, I've lost 4 times, actually. Since I got to Ascension 10, and then sometimes before then. Well, that might not be true. Yeah. I lost on Ascension 5 as well. So I've lost 5 times total as Silent. This is a blueberry muffin with something crunchy in it. I should read the packaging to find out what it is. I'm gonna take the poison stab over the prepared. I don't know. Feels right to me. Coffee crumbs, maybe. A backflip plus or a follow through. This follow through? It looks like I've never taken an upgraded follow through before, but this card looks obscene now. We got the Chosen Cheese after we finished getting our upgraded cards, unfortunately. I will take a chosen cheese, though. I don't know if I have to rest. I'm gonna rest. I guess the thing about upgrading is none of my upgrades even do anything, so... So much text on it. That's a metric I used to use to evaluate Magic the Gathering cards. Just kind of like, if it has 3 paragraphs of text, it's broken. It works fairly well. Some notable places where that metric gets it wrong, but... How would a cheese go about being chosen? I don't know. Farewell the bird. We found a festive pooper. Popper, sorry. Bouncing Class is just worse snakebite here, right? I'll take one backflip. Yeah, okay. Silent numbers are gonna just seem obscene all the time. Did I normalize these? I don't know if I normalized these against other silent cards. It's possible that all of the wins are gonna look super green because they're comparing to the full card pool. Yeah, I don't think I normalized it. Well... Exclamation mark mods for information about the mods. Bring a turn 1. Yu-Gi-Oh cards have so much text on them. I think my Yu-Gi-Oh approach is like, there's too much text on the card, so I'm not playing it. Well, the card or Yu-Gi-Oh. I also just don't play Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah. Bronze Scales. This is unupgraded Snakebite. I do not pick this that often. I only need 1 is the thing. I played a Magic the Gathering tournament with Caleb where it was like a Magic player and their celebrity guest, and I got to be the celebrity guest. I did play like a lot of Magic as a kid, so I feel like, I don't know, it was like a little loose to to say that I was a celebrity guest for Magic tournament. But anyway, we did that. And then somebody cast like, I don't know, something with a lot of text on it. It's very unfortunate that I've drawn like this. There's not really anything I can do about it. I read so much of a card. I swear I read like 10 lines of text on the card. And eventually I was just like, ah, fuck it. I should just counter this, I guess. No longer interested in working out what the card actually did. So I counterspelled it. The 11th line of text on the card, which I hadn't read, was cannot be countered. I think prepared is very good in this fight, and I think I'm going to take this fight with 2 power potions. I actually got well-laid plans and then Fan of Knives. I think we're okay. Dead or not dead? Oh, they're stunned. That's useful. Because they died to poison. Or the first one died to poison. I've seen that before, but I didn't realize that it was happening that way. Okay. It wouldn't be that hard for me to write something that showed the relic text on screen, actually. I just have to work out how to make an interactive overlay for Twitch. But I've done enough with the source code to understand how to get that text onto it. People will really want me to release that. They surely might. Maybe I take a bubble. Dodge and roll got a bit worse when dexterity blocking got a little bit less common. I don't know. This deals a lot of damage. Maybe that's enough damage already. A lot of strikes. I'm a little bit concerned about turns where I draw 5 strikes. Not very good at having that not happen. Maybe I take a dodge and roll. Fuck it. Why not? Hello, Onion Knight! If that even is your real name. Hey, Coop Master! So much more AoE available, but for whatever reason it feels like there are fewer combats that are multi-target. Does it? Mirage is kind of a block card. I kind of want to take Serpent form. Over calculated gamble. Probably not a very sensible choice. Serpent form, Snakebite synergy, definitely worth considering. This is a way to maybe upgrade something. Okay, sure. I don't know if my deck can actually fight an elite. Like, it feels like it got worse. I'm going to? Surely it can. Shall we begin? Yeah, last time I had a duplication potion for this fight. Ouch. Cannot lose more than 20 HP in a single turn. Very nice. We're gonna take an acro, I guess. My AoE damage is kind of non-existent. Maybe we should take a Flick Flack. Or I could take Infinite Blades. I'll take this one. Oh, those numbers. Yeah, well. Oh. One picked in Act 1. And picked in Act 1. Sight would be easier if I knew what the enemies did. I'm not concerned that I'm going to die. I wonder if there would be a way to just have the hover tips show up, like scrolling through, in a way that wasn't super distracting. Feels like it would be super distracting. I don't know. Now you've got me thinking about this. Just a fun. Had a little bit of trouble with Regent too. Don't think it's only you. Just make the same thing as the Twitch extension mod for Slay the Spire 1? Sure, I'll just do that. Just, you want me to do it right now, or...? Just draw the rest of the horse. Like, what's wrong, streamer? Bit of a scuffed fight. I'm not frail. About to be frail. I just snake bite you? I'm gonna snake bite you. I spend a lot of time at not very much health in my silent runs. It's a thing I've noticed. What happens if I draw 5 defends there? Guess I can't. Alright. Oh yeah, Tungsten Rod did great in that fight. First, we're Echoing Slash. I like Echoing Slash a lot with Pendib. That's a thing that I've discovered about myself. I don't have a Pendib here. I do have a Flex Potion. I should probably just click on Burst. It doesn't feel very good here, though. I wonder if Echoing Slash works against the Centimillipede without it getting block. Oh, that's a Phantasmal Gender that gets block. I was thinking of the wrong enemy. So it would work. I'm gonna take an Echoing Slash. The crab! Let's break off some Dragon Flash. We go Goopy defends again. End up with no ways to block. Seems kind of good. Goopy defends means we win with some sort of infinite? I already have an acro. Acro, backflip, prepared, calculated gamble. Means Fasten doesn't win the round anymore? Maybe, unless it does. I could also just draw an additional card every turn. Equal ball, I'm sorry to hear that. Is Fasten in the room with us right now? No. What if I duplicated my deck and then I could have 10 Goopy defends? Calculated gamble. Not this time, you little shit. This, stole my Burning Pact last run. Yeah. Okay, good potion. The Thieving Hopper. Piercing Whale. Just want to look at the other commons. Prepared, backflip, acro, lay dance for Act 1. Untouchable. I have picked 0 piercing whales in Act 3. That makes sense. That implies that Silent is getting very strong by Act 3. Oh. Would you support my band? Bespoke Monstrosity. We're kinda new, but a lot of people like our stuff. You should come to our show tonight. What genre of music? Experimental. This got buffed. No, I'm thinking of the one that deals 2 damage whenever you play a card. The defends are getting stronger. That means I can afford to take Haze, right? This deck's kind of bad. I gotta get rid of a lot of strikes. The problem with taking Acro is there's nothing I'm drawing toward. The problem with taking Haze is it's not a very appealing thing to be drawing towards. Can't tell if I'm actually in a band or not. Huh. This is a way to get some strikes out of my deck, I guess. Why would, like, I don't understand this enchantment. I just don't get it. It doesn't work the first time, right? Does it work the first time? It doesn't, right? Why would, like, why? I don't get it. If it works the first time, it's good. But otherwise, it's kind of just irrelevant. I think this floor made my deck a lot better. I'm not fighting an elite, though. Oh, I am fighting an elite. Okay, my bad. Backflip there to try to get to our next draw pile, because we discarded a bunch of our defense. Yeah, Shiv's probably not your best bet against this one. Okay, it didn't die. How's Acro Plus doing? I'm taking Backflip Plus over it. I need a block card, right? If all my defense exhaust. Which I believe they do. I believe that's the deck I'm building. There's also Untouchable. Chat up to 3 attacks with Sharp. It's the wrong one. I needed the one that makes defense better. Gold Axe? Gold Axe could be what I'm drawing toward. I don't really play many cards, but maybe that's okay. I really don't play that many cards. I don't think that's good. Yetis? How much card draw do I have now? They look kind of strong. Block cards? Hello? You don't do that anymore? Hmm. I have not played the Ectoplasm boss relic yet. I think it looks a lot like it's Ectoplasm. I have taken literally Ectoplasm though, strangely. So it's about to take 24. I don't have to use follow through, I can just kill it with this. One red mask. Blur? Is this a blur deck? This could be a blur deck. You know what burst does here, actually? It lets me double play every defend. So in combats, I can stall to double play all the defends to permanently increase their block by 1 more. I'm a long way away from making backflip good. I think I might need burst over blur. I need burst for more card draw, basically. At least that's my thought. Kind of hot now. Which that seems better with +3 damage? Yeah. Imagine if I, like, upgraded it or something. Probably impossible. What is this trash? Oh my god, it got worse somehow. Oh, I might have been able to play flechettes there, actually. I think we just wait here? Guess I play this for the scaling. And we just have to kill it next turn somehow? First, calculated gamble. It is a line. It's a thing you're allowed to do. Got all the defense? Nice. Alright, that went pretty okay. Still have 37. Lost my potion. This dodge roll is upgraded. Not really getting offered the payoff stuff right now. How prepared can one man be? This prepared. This is the crab, yeah. Maybe I want this. Just for getting out of this act, I think. Plants. Oh my god, prep time flechettes. Hmm. Buying well-laid plans there can't be very bad. Like, if it's wrong, it's, like, not that wrong. Welp. Next turn's kind of awkward. Unless... It's actually still kind of awkward. Alright. Gotta get these defense upgraded. Couldn't do this without well-laid plans. Oh my god, burst. Did it work? I don't know if it worked. That's like in The Long Walk, when the kid tries to, like, run off the road. I think I want to take Outbreak. I went into the Long Walk, in like the 8th innings of a Seattle Mariners playoff baseball game, and then I came out of the Long Walk and found out that the playoff game had been more stressful than the movie I had just seen. Kind of a wild experience. We've never seen Outbreak used before. Well, so far it hasn't made it into play. Sorry about that. Just weak all the time, huh? I think I'm about to click a card and then they all die? Well, it hits for 9. Or you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. That works with Sly. Kinda cool. I think I take Piercing Whale number 2. Deck's getting a little unwieldy. Are the hearts already in the game, but we haven't solved the ARG yet? That's what I keep saying. Wake up. People who are asleep. Outbreak is still not outstanding. Alright, Snakebite making flechettes hit harder. I'm kinda into here. That's like a little bit cool, right? What do I think is the lore reason behind Miss Knives having Piercing Wail in her repertoire, allegedly being an ally of Meow? I think reading that question like hurt my soul. It's a big flechettes, yeah. I understand that it's a pun. I do understand. I'm surrounded. I'm gonna try to keep some of the big defense. Alright, it's in play. See if it ever goes off. Should I play this? I don't know. Oh, I could have burst one. Maybe that's better. Yeah! Trying to hold burst and to defend. So I can get, like, a turn of intangible out of them, basically. While they're on their way out of the deck. That makes some sense. I also kind of want to use them when I'm frail, but I also kind of don't. A bit weird. I just burst a backflip here. Vulnerable flechettes. Just dodge and roll? I'm holding flechettes. Oh no. Hold that now? Probably not. I have a defend? No. You used to be able to press A here and see your draw pile. I would appreciate it if that came back someday. Hey, I blocked. Nice. I do this, since I'm not playing flechettes and I'm reshuffling. There's a lot going on here. Damage dealing relics like Letter Opener and such are much stronger in Slay the Spire 2 than Slay the Spire 1. Maybe. I found Bronze Scales to be a lot better. Bronze Scales goes kind of hard. I just attack this turn? I just attack this turn. Eat. Do I feel the rain on my skin? Feel the rain on your skin. No one else can feel it for you. Only you can let it in. Sorry, I'm like... I played a lot of Slay the Spire recently. I don't know the rest of that song. Not really my range. Have been in a karaoke mood. But I don't go outside, so I'm not sure how I'm ever gonna do it. I guess I could just sit at home and sing songs by myself. There's a Grease poster behind me. There is. And that one, the one with the red hair, is by the same artist, but not from Grease. Is this good? I've never picked this. I don't understand why it takes costs 2. But I kind of am dealing damage with attacks. It's very awkward. It's very awkward. I don't even weaken things consistently, like... And I'm trying to deal damage with poison, and also I have bronze scales. It's really just a mishmash. What does Nightmare do here? Makes me giant defense. That's kind of fun. I might just take another burst. It feels like now that these defends are getting kind of big, the value of burst keeps going up and up and up. But we might need some sort of ancient bonus to have like an easy Act 3. I don't think we necessarily like lose it without help, but... The 5th card you play each turn is free. That feels like the type of thing I needed. It's kind of weird, like... My cards all cost 1 anyway. I guess I can play Snakebite for free. Oh. Yeah, Burst does a very good job of activating that. It's just like, is there a payoff for making it active? Yeah, Scarf on Regent's great. Have been a fan. Basically an energy relic. It's like better than an energy relic. It's very good. Did the defend double stack? I wasn't paying attention. This is currently 12. It's not actually 12 though, because I have oddly smooths down. So I think yes, I think it does work. Kind of sweet. I guess I should have discarded something other than the skill that was buffing flechettes. My bad. That's not the best, I wouldn't say. The potion? How do I win? Think about taking backflip plus. I don't know how I win. Create a custom card for your deck. Alright. The power makes it so powers are better. I only have one power. The skill gains 8 block and is it just like a backflip basically? Let's take this. This is a way that I could win the run. Maybe. If I couple it with enough extra card draw. This one says I cannot lose more than 20 HP in a single turn. Not 100% sure why I would want to spend a relic slot on that. Like, it kind of seems like I should try not to take that much damage by, like, building a deck that doesn't take fucking more than 20 damage in one turn. I don't know. I guess some decks are very bad. It is a rare relic. It's a very strange relic because, like, there is a number that could have on it that would make it broken. I think it's somewhere between 10 and 20. It's just more than the number that is written on it. Pretty sure. Did I say more? Less. It's like, yeah, whatever. I don't think I need Blur that much. I have a bunch of dodge and rolls. So I think I take Untouchable. Oh man, that's the one I did want. Can't afford it now. Rolling boulder? Actually, real rolling boulder, I'm pretty sure. Actual cannibal rolling boulder. And electric thanks for the 15 months. Appreciate it. You'd better believe rolling boulders are win condition. The boulder is the size of a very small boulder. I get that reference. Actual cannibal rolling boulder. No! Rolling boulder! It's too strong! Honestly, forgot it was dealing damage. It was not noticeable that it had been. If we upgrade it? Innate. Is that good? Oh, burst could be good as an upgrade. Burst might be the best upgrade here. Although, does that break my relic? Probably not. One. Two. Three. Four. Five. No one can burst a burst. Everybody falls their first time. What if, and hear me out, clone rolling boulder mummified hand? I'm listening. Still listening. Got a lot of block. I gotta watch out for Brilliant Scarf for discounting a card so I don't get block for it from Intimidating Helmet. Massive anti-synergy, actually. $26, $33. Sell back flip. My defend, no. Oh my god, he's so good at the game. Creator, thanks for the 2 months. Excuse me. I thought I was taking like 10 damage to stack a defense twice, which probably not a good choice, but oh well. Another backflip, I think. Keep upgrading burst. Counts as interesting with scarf. Sure. Embarrassing. We'll try it. We'll try it. Maybe with the big flechettes. One, two. Three. Four. Oh. Wait. You didn't count my, slide discard. Am I wrong? We gotta read what Sly says. I did not come close to killing that. I wouldn't have gotten the potion either, in fairness. I upgraded my defense a little bit and gained 1 max HP. It's a perfectly fine floor. Lethal humiliation. You didn't know that you didn't die from that event? It did not ever occur to me that it was possible you would die to that event. I don't know. Maybe I've lost my edge. My taste for violence has diminished over the years. You die, just not physically. Sure. Okay. First, then follow through, then mad science, rolling boulder, do defense. Works for me. Get him, rolling boulder. One card. 2 cards. 3, 4, 2 of these. Nice. You always pick the 75 HP dummy and go hard because you thought that you died if you didn't kill it. Yeah, it's not that dangerous. Get him, Boulder! What do you think the boulder's name is? Oh god, I'm taking damage. Do I just tank it? Like, defense barely blocking when you consider the heart. One must imagine Boulder happy. You can imagine Boulder however you want. GG Boulder kills next turn. Almost. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. Got a Jorget. I'm gonna put a Tools of the Trade in the deck, I guess. This card loses Exhaust. Oh. No, I can't enchant it. I can't enchant it. It's already enchanted. I tried to do that like the other day. We could get a calculated gamble that always worked. I think I'm good. We'll just take this one. I don't really want to decay. Can I not jork it on stream, please? Are you saying can you not, like, please don't, or can you not as in, like, we know you could? Can't you jork it on stream for us, please? Like that? Yeah. Can I jork it? Thank you. Yeah, I'm so damn grateful. We keep this piercing well. Y'all seen the Lemmy clip where he beeps his webcam on after stream? Gosh, that is one of the clips of the internet. Get him, Boulder! Delta sign. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Get him, Rolling Boulder! Lemmy is Scottish. One of the best things about him. How many piercing whales do I have? Okay. Should a common be able to block for 50 for 1 energy in the boss fight at the end of the game? Oh, my bad. Gaz. Get him, rolling boulder! Where does rolling boulder rank as a card for me? I take it if I need scaling damage for the boss fights. I rank it as this deals scaling damage in the boss fights. Gets the job done. Out of 6. Get him, snake bite! Oh, there's another defend in my deck somewhere. Damn it, rolling boulder. I feel like the defend just like vanished into the void. That was kind of weird. Where'd it go? Or poison potion got no love. I mean, there are 2 fights. Not a lot of skills here. Bit awkward. This is probably the scariest part of the entire boss gauntlet. 1 test subject. Who would win? Silent or? The answer is silent. Fortunate. When you get the Goopy enchantment, use stall encounters to maximize the Goopy effect, question mark. Certainly can. Certainly a thing you're allowed to do. Not a thing you have to do. Elena, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Maybe I shouldn't have discarded this. I could have burst it. It was better. I should read this. I can't. Each time you receive unblocked attack damage. I think as worded, I meant to get that if Tungsten Rod prevents the life loss. Because they must have changed it. Whenever you would lose HP, you lose 1 less. But I do receive unblocked attack damage. It's just I receive 1 less. And 1 goes to 0. I wonder if they changed that. Why does Painful Stabs have card stats? What? Oh, Wound has card stats, I think. Maybe? I don't know. This mod's a little weird. Okay, one more. The boss gauntlet, when you have to fight 4 bosses, basically, kind of a lot. It's a bit of a grind. You're often piloting a deck which just, like, very clearly cannot lose as well. The boulder effect is the best in the game. It's kind of cool. It does keep getting bigger. What's the limit of the boulder? Oh. Just keeps getting bigger. At the same time, though, I kind of feel like this boss should have more health. Alright. How does the boulder get to the top each turn to roll down again? Sisyphus. Sisyphus is off screen. Kinda low in Act 1. Fun run. What does one say about the swan? Very awkward damage. Goopy defends. Got us alive. Burst. And little other block scaling. Rolling boulder. Brought it home. Something like that. Snakebite did carry. As usual. When do you get a chance to pick colorless cards? Is that like at an event or something? Oh, there is an event in Act 1 where you pick one of 2 colorless cards. Maybe that's where that's coming from? All 3 ancient boons are really nice. What was Niao? Oh, the upgrades? Yeah, I agree. Regent. Tips my fedora. Regent. My current ranking of characters by strength. I think they're all very good. Fun to play. Gent into Regent for walking down the street. Good grief. And one of them was assaulted. Peanut. I can't tell if people are using mods command, which is in the stream title, when people ask about the mods. Are you doing that? I have the mod. Sorry, I have the bot ignored, so I can't see when people are calling commands. People are? Good. Just won your last 3 Ascension 9 runs with greed. I don't know if it's good. Might be. Gotta get more reps in. I didn't take it that much when I was starting off. Can I move my face cam further right so it can cover the character emblem fully? I like to do this more so I can like try to eat the I wonder if I like Crush Under enough to take it over Astral Pulse here. I think I do. I picked it one time and I won. The only time I've ever won as Regent, presumably. Chat. Chat. Mango, please? No mango? Fuck, we're dead. It was a good run. Alright, we're gonna probably need Glitter Stream. I think we take Ripple Basin? Don't want to Stardust? I think I do. Cloak of Stars. Seems like a good idea. Rest in Peace Potion. Gambit would be good here. Maybe true. Did I win? 26, 37, dead. I have to build a deck which, like, wins on turn 1 or whatever. Seems very difficult. We even have greed. The greed, not the biggest fan of. That might be a bit of an issue. If I draw 2 statuses next turn without a block card, I'm just dead. Easy. I am invincible! Should probably take Reflector. I'm struggling a lot on star generation all of a sudden. Gather light to generate stars. Well, I didn't do this to not go to the elite fights. Would I still like Reflective at 5 less block? I would like it less. Stardust wins. Does Stardust still win? I think so. Would I still like Reflect if it was a worm? I guess so. Every 10 stars spent. Good thinking. Love spending 10 stars. Kinda hard not to take a block card, right? Probably take a block card. Oh shit, I'm still alive. Strike and then batter, I think. Blessing of the Forge is pretty funny, yeah. Hi, bird. Work out where the rest of my damage comes from. Reflect, maybe? Reflect is definitely one of the places it could come from. I guess I do this, though. $60. $70. And 24. It's dead? Maybe? $60, $84, $94. Wasting my relic? It's for 11. Oh, I have strength. Less close than I thought. Alright, there's no way I survive now, right? Like we gave it a good shot. We made it this far. Now we're super dead, right? No universe. Should have rested, maybe true. At 12 block. This attacks for 6, this attacks for 7. Invulnerable. Alright, still alive. I'm being attacked for a total of 13. So I can hit this one. Chat 6-7 isn't cool anymore. Try to keep up. Everyone's moved on. You said it. Oh my god. Are you not even listening to me? Do I want a big sword? Or do I want to just kill this? I might want to just kill this. I gotta kill it somehow. Every turn is so exciting. Will I be dead or not? And then I keep on not being dead. Very fortunate. What do I get for lowering my HP? I upgraded all of my Regent cards. You may notice that my Regent cards are upgraded now. That's because of the event. You might ask, was it worth it? I don't know. Seems like probably not, but hey, it's a good time. This will block extra because of that. 18. If I don't attack, I'm good. If I do want to attack, I have to defend strike, I guess. Sovereign Blade should get better when you forge it. It does. That's absolutely a thing. I don't know if I want to spend all my stars. I get to deal 25 damage for the cost of 2 stars. Guess I should do that. Buying this has paid off. Surely I'm dead now, though, right? Like, sadness. Could I have had stars for reflect here? I don't know. We have to like go back into our mind palace and work out if there was anywhere in the fight where I wasted stars. GG. If I didn't do the 25 damage that one turn. True. Gotta attack the boss. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I had enough with Forge that I could have saved those stars. Don't know. I successfully made it so I didn't have to play Regent anymore. I'm gonna try restarting the game. Give it a second before I start it. Although this hasn't worked in the past. I'm starting to get a bit of the lag again. Seems like it starts happening around 4 hours into the stream. I turned off Steam overlay. Turn off preview in OBS. I don't even know how you do that. Right-click performance mode? Right-click what? Right-click what? I am so down to try, like, everything, but, you have to actually give me a suggestion. It does something. Full screen projector preview. Preview scaling. Enable preview. Preview is currently disabled. Alright, I turned that off. I emailed the devs about the performance issues. Oh. It's gonna take 150 gold and go to a shop. Why do the corpse slugs own me so hard? Oh, I don't know. I don't get these enemies. Pretty sure I had a run where treasure did something. Although I think I got it as a free card, maybe. Powdered Demise. Take a Scourge. Entropy. Probably not. How do I feel about the melting wax relics? They've been okay for me. Hard to move, regen potion, fetch. Was very uninspired. Do I still play poker anymore? No. That was my job, and then it stopped being my job, so stopped having an interest in doing it. It's kind of fun. It's like building your own rolling boulder, actually. Bombardment plus momentum on it. Ow! Alright, good regen potion. Is this the first character I played this stream? It is. Oh yeah, I was trying to work out the mod. And then I just fucking died. I forgot about that. Another Scourge, I think. I'm okay with that. Take delay. I haven't hated delay early, but I don't really have anything for it. Have I determined whether or not Snakebite is good yet? Best card in the game. Yikes. Don't think I got anything. You duplicate up my sleeve. Does it reduce all the duplicates cost or just that specific one? Should be just that specific one. It's a lot of Asti attacks. Snap's an okay card. Platin does work with fetch. Haven't really found great ways to use any of these. How do Asti attacks interact with thorns? I think we share a block. I don't really want to go this way, so I'm going to go this way. Upgrading Fetch seems okay. Upgrading Scourge seems okay. Let's upgrade Scourge. That's what it's for. Draw cards, apply Doom, something like that. I can't afford No Escape. That would be kind of fun. Like a Grave Warden or a Fear. Let's take one of the ethereal cards for the ability to take the other things that key off ethereal cards. That's weird. I guess 13 or 16 rather. Sure. Jesus. He's used to block for 13. I don't think so. I have no recollection of that. They block for 13 in multiplayer. There you go. I haven't played that. Kill this? 7, 4, 13. No. I don't actually know that I want that defend in my next draw pile, I guess. But it's gonna be there! 776, not enough. Ow. I feel like this is buffing itself next turn. This is attacking for something. I might be wrong, but I'm gonna trust me. Hey, I was right. That's useful. I could use a real block card. So next turn this is hitting for more. But I have all of my block cards. And I think the turn after that it is buffing. Right. Your favorite card is the one that makes doom happen right away. Time's Up has a very flavorful name. Holy shit, those were good rewards. Debilitate's pretty good. Could take a Debilitate. Oh, End of Days. You're right. Okay, in that case I will make this last longer. We could snap a defend and bodyguard here. Kinda into that. I had been planning to use my potion, but this side's not that hard. Maybe I just save it and do another elite. What's the other elite? Terror Eel? It's a good potion against Terror Eel. Yeah. Okay. Part of the reason this fight's not that hard is that I just got an Auracalcum, which is, like, a little bit unfair. Feels like I should not be allowed to have Auracalcum, but here we are. Oh, it's my routine defend. Eat. Will that attack for our next turn? Like, kind of a lot. Not sure this is right. Like, probably at some point I have to actually kill it, right? But now it... Oh, it hits me for 20 again. Yeah, okay, I was probably wrong then. But then next turn it doesn't attack me. still not dead. Befriend it instead of killing it. Good idea. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. Vulnerable, Doom. That's a debuff. Alright. Hopefully this will be good. I've been very impressed by this event when I click this button, so... I got 8 max HP and a good transform. It's a pretty good event. Don't worry, I also don't know how to understand what my stats say. I mean, I have ideas. The Terror Eel. I think Doom's okay against this enemy, probably. Is it debilitated? Did I debilitate it? Doesn't look like it. Did I apply Doom this turn? No. Ow. Can actually do this. Save some relevant health. Order? Fear the eel. I think it just procced off its own debuff. Interesting. Might be right. It was taking 9 per turn from the potion. Is this the run where Shroud is good? The one where I have Orichalcum and can't apply Doom? Probably not. Probably not. Okay. We're gonna go with no. These stats say... Alright, we're gonna leave the top row for a second. This third row, that's its win rate when picked in Act 1, win rate picked in Act 2, win rate picked in Act 3, win rate overall. Last segment, pick rate in Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, and overall. With me so far? The top segment is its ELO rating. Cards start at 1600 ELO, and when they're offered in card picks, if one of them gets picked, its ELO goes up, and the other options go down. Basically. So, Fetch has very high ELO, and we've got separate Act 1, 2, 3, and overall ELO stats. They're pulling from my runs so far. 125 runs I've done on this account. The nice thing about ELO is that it updates. So if, like, in my first 50 runs, I thought a card was shit, but then I started taking it, ELO will actually update to accommodate that. ELO is based on pick rate, not performance. Sure. I would argue that pick rate is performance, but yes. Shit, I can't snap anymore. Oh well. Skip does have an ELO, yeah. Alright, team. Do we win these? I sure can't weaken this. I would never go out of my way to intentionally skew results by picking one bad card and winning repeatedly despite that. Correct. I should not have played the defend with retain. That was not very sensible. My bad. It would be nice if the cards demonstrated in some way that they had been modified, so that, like, the player knew. Just on the off chance that it was important for the player to know something like that, you know? Elo does not take into account enchantments. Maybe it should. Alright, goodbye Act 1. That's pretty good Act 1. The Scythe. The Scythe has arrived. Maybe slightly late. We want to apply debuffs to things, right? So maybe Shared Fate? Somewhat into Shared Fate. Reanimate's good. Does Sly work with Grand Finale? You know what probably works with Grand Finale is Stampede. Hey Zalus, how are you? You know what the max and minimum Elo scores are at the moment? No. I'll have to do something. I have to get into modding this. Add like a Elo sort somewhere, somehow. I don't know. That seems like that's more involved than anything I've done so far. But that would be cool. Or I could just have it export to my Google Sheet. That's probably not. That's much easier for me to write, I think. I already know how to have a program added a Google Sheet. I wouldn't have to fuck around with Slay the Spire 2 as much. Shared Fate. Shared Fate's very good against Mr. Bees. Maybe that's enough of a reason to take it. What are its stats? I like picking it. You don't win with it very often, though. But God, I love picking it. Alright, interesting. No violence. Collect shiny instead. Shiny! Oh, I kind of like this one. Summon the 5 at the start of each combat and summon 2 at the start of your turn. Seems good with Aurichalcum too, yeah? Glass Eye is probably pretty good. I feel like this makes it harder for me to want to add lots of cards to my deck though, because I have to get a power into play for my deck to do stuff. Going this left side gives me 4 elites. I've got a good potion. I did say that Necrobinder's rares were good. Okay, I changed my mind. Those are bad, but those aren't the ones I needed to be good. Those are also not very exciting. I need these ones to be good. I can take another fetch. Okay, Borrowed Time. Borrowed Time was definitely one of the ones I wanted. I was thinking about Borrowed Time, and I was like, wait a second. I already have a Death Star. Borrowed Time makes Death Star block 3 times. Yeah. So fetch, Borrowed Time, and Neurosurge. That does seem better. Okay, cool. I could take Reeve now. With a Borrowed Time. I'm gonna hold off. Like, I want to have something like this with Borrowed Time. But we want an upgraded one, and I'd kind of rather have the block one than the attack one. And there are other ways to do it. I don't know. Doesn't Neurosurge plus Death Star break the Orichalcum? Hmm? Yeah, but this blocks for 18. I think it's okay to break the Orichalcum to block for 18, right? This does stun this. It doesn't stun this. Guess I was wrong. Shit. For some reason I thought it did. Good draw? What? A source of weak would be nice. Agree. I could see this negative pulse being an alright card to pick up. Like, it's gotta be kinda good with this, right? I could also see just skipping every time because I have a Borrowed Time now being correct. I'm not sure which thing is true. I'm gonna take one decent upgraded card. Maybe then I start skipping every time. Oh, production as well. Okay. We want all the card draw we can find now. I go through 4 elite fights with a normality in my deck, and the boss fight. Or I enchant a card with perfect fit. Maybe this is the thing that causes you to enchant cards with perfect fit at this event. This character's got a bunch of ways to remove curses. I don't have any of them yet, though. But they do exist in the card pool. God damn. That was kind of hype. That's y'all. Thanks for the 12 months. Appreciate it. Isn't perfect fit a good enchantment? Feels like it does nothing to me. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, this is very good with normality. I mean, something being good with normality isn't like... It's not really what you want things to be good with, but okay. Sikkim. Sikkim fetch. Thoughts on retain normality? Probably not. Hasn't been an incredible start to the fight, huh? Mr. Bees! Drew shared fate finally? I think the fight's already over. Play it before normality gets drawn? Nice. I think I could also have just played an attack, probably. We got an old coin. Hey, Blue Man. Hey, Danny. Not dodge out. Still got a Regal Pillow. Oh. Oh. Pretty sweet turn. Our time has not been good so far. I don't know what happens here. Did I play twice? I think it did. Goodbye the bugs. I found a Defy. That's weak. I think we're taking Defy. think I'm still not using Gambler's Brew. Not an awesome turn. Ow. Oh no, I didn't apply it to myself. I mean I did, but I don't have Doom on me, so Death Sir doesn't work. Do this. Kinda hate that. That is actually worthless. I have to not only win the fight, I have to be high enough health that I don't die to my own doom. Slightly concerning. Very concerning, actually. I don't think I've played Borrowed Time yet. What a shit card. Guy loves ending Doom runs. Yeah. A little bit. $28. I'm being attacked for 33, so I'm taking 4 here, which would put me at 1, essentially. Woo. I guess I have to be okay with going to 1. Because I don't think I'm ever... Like, I could play this here and kill it, and then these would be here, and I'd be at essentially 5. You have a negative pulse. The Gambler's Brew. Maybe I should do that. But then this comes back to life. I could go to 1. Let me count this again. 24, 35, 29, 24, 35, 29. Oh, it's a good thing I counted that again. But as long as I kill it before the end of my turn, I'm good, right? Hold on, what does Doom say? At the end of the enemy turn. End of the player turn. So actually I'm fine. I just have to kill them before the end of my turn, next turn. Which I should be able to do. Alright. Every time you play 10 skills, gain 7 block. Cool. An upgraded Debilitate. I don't think my issue is that my Debilitate isn't upgraded. I don't think that's the issue with that card right now. It would have been really funny if my Debilitate upgraded. Maybe I don't need to play Neurosurge there. Thoughts? Oh, but Death Store works now. So many of the enemies are just silly little cuties. Is it true? I no longer look at the enemies and see cuties. I see only hate. Animosity. Rage. The mindless desire for slaughter. Skip! Our time did something? Did it? Oh, okay. Okay, I missed it. I believe you, though. Imagine how good a card remove would be from one of these question marks. Which elite didn't I fight? I should really know. A lot of the Act 3 elites and Act 2 elites, like, feel interchangeable in my head. Same with the hallway fights, actually. We fought Mr. Bees, and we fought the Decimillipede, which means we are left with the Dorito. Dorito's kind of good against me, actually. Okay. I think doing this and this could kill the run, so. Make Neurosurge, draw 2 more cards. Is it allowed? I could make Death Store block for 6 more. Or this. No, that's already enchanted. Does seem kind of good. This isn't a card remove. The fuck? Prowess, I guess? It's a good upgrade. Maybe my first time picking it from this event. Oh, that's cool. It shows you the upgraded version versus the regular version. Makes sense. Do I always go colorless? Colorless lets you skip, and the other one doesn't. So that's like the reason to. I don't know that I always do, though. Gotta get this down. There's a lot of skills to play. That's a turn. You guys like Doom. I like Scourge, okay. Like, I'm actually just not playing this Neurosurge. Eh. Alright. The card that's dealing damage every time I apply a debuff is responsible for all of the damage I'm dealing, I'm pretty sure. Right. So it'll let you replay if you've already started replaying, but it won't let you start a card if you hadn't started replaying yet. I found a cleanse from my normality. I could go for pull from below or a sleight of flesh for more damage. But I think the cleanse is kind of important. I've also got a borrowed time. Another reason to care about it potentially. Where'd my strikes go? Got rid of them all. Nice. Yeah, let's take a cleanse. Normality's gone? Huge. I am facing the wrong way. Let's swap direction. Oh, nice. Cool. No prowess? Block for 16? I think. Or prowess. Prowess and block for 12. Well, but then I don't negative pulse. Negative pulse is kind of all of my damage. Oh, I get another 7 block from this? Oh. Nice. Why isn't there vigor for block? Fucking beats me. I like the idea of snap on debilitate. I think next turn, yeah, I get to defy this and debilitate it. And also Neurosurge. There is a double the next block you got. That's true. I sure can just block all of this. That's kind of cool. Maybe I should pick one to kill instead of just clicking cards randomly. I don't know. I don't know. Really, we could play it any way we like. Decent amount of our damage is AoE anyway, right? Well, now I kind of have to stay facing this way. Ow! You never not killed stage right claw first, but you don't know. Wait, which way is stage right? Stage right is this way, right? Why did you say stage right instead of instead of just the right? You just confused me. Just to confuse me. Stage right is my right. Okay, thank you. $21 is enough block. What? Kinda popping off. Needs one more. Deal. Alright, Act 3. Call of the Void, Soul Storm, or the Spirit of Ash. Or skip. I've not picked this many times. I do have, like, an ethereal card or something. I think probably this is a skip. Doom has surprised you. Shall it be quite bad, but the numbers on it are really good, ignoring countdown. It has more synergies with other things in the card pool than I thought it would at first. I'm less excited about the damage it deals than, like, this, for example. This is kind of a silly card. Hey, Izzy! Oh, I kind of want a burger. Sounds kind of good. I could imagine taking Call of the Void. I can't really imagine ever taking Soulstorm. Spirit of Ash is kind of bad too. So it's like this or skip. I think I'm on skip. What's my current Ascension 10? Exclamation mark Spire 2 has all my runs. Get all of them. I don't think I'm taking the ones which aren't Runic Pyramid. I guess I'm taking Runic Pyramid then. Runic Pyramid, normality? So we're gonna go to a shop as quickly as possible. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. We can go to a shop. Do I want elites? How do I beat the one that makes all my stuff ethereal? With a Runic Pyramid? Doesn't seem like a Runic Pyramid would be very good in that fight. Maybe just got enough numbers somehow? Sleight of Flesh does work. I have a lot of health and I can heal. I guess I just take like 60 and a rest. That works, that's fine. I will not be telling Vaku that you would rather have Runic Pyramid than Vaku's Blessing. And I hope you're thankful that I'm not letting Vaku know. Vaku could fuck you up, just saying. You gotta watch what you're saying about Vaku. Hi Normality, how are you? Welcome to my hand, where you will be remaining for the rest of the fight. I hope it is to your liking. What's he gonna do to you? Play his cards left to right. Yes, that's the only thing he can ever do to you. Trying to pretend that you do better than just playing your cards left to right. I don't know. I don't know how believable that is, chat. Bone Shards any good? I don't think so. Veil Piercer any good? Veil Piercer is kind of fun. I don't know if it's good. Could I build a deck that Vaku could play and beat both Queen and Wall without the user actually getting to play a turn? Yeah, I think it's not that hard to do that kind of thing. Hi Normality. That's a good potion I just used. Like I was planning to use it for other things. Ow. Is Astrolabe bad? No. It just wasn't Runic Pyramid. Sorry if that was unclear. I would have been quite happy with an Astrolabe. But when there was a Runic Pyramid there, I was always going to be taking the Runic Pyramid. A relic that let Asti keep HP between fights. That sounds very strong. How do I evaluate whether or not Runic Pyramid is bad? Good or bad? It's good. Every now and then you might have a deck which is very reliant on getting to discard its cards, but usually you have a deck which likes being able to play its cards on the turns that work best for the cards. It's kind of good. How did I evaluate that? Runic Pyramids also in Slay the Spire 1, so I've played with the Relic a lot. It's a little bit different in Slay the Spire 2, in terms of like the card pool being different and stuff, but it's still very strong. Exclamation mark mods talks about mods. What would the deck be? Oh. Just like good cards. Generally something that scales to be able to block and deal damage no matter which things you click on. Yeah, none of these seem incredible. Tuning forks on 9? Doesn't work that well with Orichalcum, huh? Do this one. Oh my god, I get to remove normality. Wisp seems okay. Could take a Fasten. Fasten seems ridiculous here. Am I going to another shop? I don't think I am, right? So I should spend all my money. I think I'm taking Oddly Smooth Stone. And then some sort of potion's okay. Weak's okay. Power potion's okay. Wisp is okay. I think Power Potion. See which one this is. How is Rend good? Ren? Oh, it was in the shop. Oh. Beats me. I think I'm saving one power potion, probably. Very bad hand. Oh well. I have Fasten in play, right? Seems like it would be cool to like draw a defend. You don't remove normality, you draw a better hand there. A lot of gamers remove normality one fight before it draws a good hand for them. We're going off! That got good all of a sudden, huh? Crazy how if you don't have a normality, you don't draw normality anymore. A Sculpting Strike to remove more cards looks kind of good. Although I don't actually have that much card draw. Does Death's Door work on giving Doom to yourself? It does, yeah. Kind of a neat little combo. Jorbs said normality is bad. Oh boy. I do have to fight the test subject. I think that means that keeping production around is better than trying to make borrowed time the thing I go infinite with. Whenever I play a card that costs 2 energy or more. So I have an infinite now. We play production. We draw it with Scourge. We have Scourge in our discard. We play production. We draw both of them with Scourge plus. We draw the Scourge plus with an upgraded Scourge. Like that. Then we play production and Scourge plus. Then we play Scourge. Then we play production. Then we play Scourge, etc. This wins the run. Just need to remove another 17 cards. So it's not actually anywhere near that hard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 cards remove themselves. So I need to remove 10 cards in a fight, and I have both Cleanse and Sculpting Strike to do that with. Wait, I didn't even count the powers, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that what I had last time? So 4 deck cycles and it's infinite. I don't really understand what the point is of fighting an elite here. I think the 3 elites who give you all the different debuffs could kind of beat me up. So maybe we just shell. Why are hallway fights harder than the elites? They aren't. This is the same Jorbs talking that went through 3 elites with a 1 HP regen. I mean... I deny all association with that person. Man or woman, I wouldn't know. Doesn't sound like something I would do. Unless they won, in which case it was me. My cat reported that he never gets fed. I'm sure he did. Double bone brew. I am kind of loaded up on potions. Happy Flower is probably good here. Yeah, I would appreciate not having regret in my deck. I think just more card draw is the best thing I can do. Alright, so this is actually probably the scariest part of the entire boss gauntlet right now. I don't know, I should use something. Sentry mode? Sure. I do have 2 bone pots. I don't think I have a reason to use them right now. I think I'm playing Eurosurge this fight. Seems like I would. So the reason would be to get a massive unleash. Why not prowess? Is that the power I played? Seems like a strange question. I actually can't play Defy. I don't necessarily want it to exhaust here, but I'm not allowed to play it. Is Ascension 1 harder than Ascension 0 in Slay the Spire 2? I think they are both very winnable. Maybe I should exhaust borrowed time, actually. Here's exhausting. That's fine. Your first run, you went to 0 max HP. Very good. That's very good. I didn't get to do anything quite that cool on my first run. I have definitely died to the Act 3 bosses, yeah. You can show up here with pretty bad decks. Its spikes look like gremlins. Interesting. Doesn't work. Stop it! Won't you die? Actually, I could kill it right now, yeah. We're gonna wait until it's not intangible. Doom ignore intangible. Oh, it does actually. I'm also getting 13 damage from Sleight of Flash every time though, so this is still faster. Bye-bye. Alright. Now we kill the door. Rest in peace, our Calcum. Rusted the door? I have, yeah. Again, you can get to the bosses with very bad decks. I remember getting the bird egg and thinking, oh my god, this is so cool. I would have liked it even more if I got 1 max HP and then immediately died. Have I ever died in Slay the Spire too? Yes. Oh yeah, it's way more common. Did I? To the... Sort of... way more common to die to the Act 1 elites than any of the Act 3 bosses. They're in Act 1 for starters, right? Why is the door not animated? They just feel like it's already good enough, I guess. Cleanse go. Oh. Sure. So if I made... trying to kill it this turn. I have failed. Oh well. Knowledge Demon versus Time Eater. I think Time Eater is much trickier to beat. Knowledge Demon, letting you choose what debuffs you take. Makes that fight quite a lot easier. Goodbye, the door. Wait, what? Are you serious? Really? How can it possibly still be alive? It doesn't make any sense. Mogged again. Bye-bye! Maybe you have to kill the enemies with Doom in order to unlock the true ending. Knowledge Demon is learning which option is the strongest, and then it will use it every time eventually. That would be in keeping with the name. GGGGGGGG! Alright, we're locking in. Scourge plus... Interesting. How do I tell what's on my stream if I'm not previewing it in OBS? Slate with flesh run eventually was infinite. That is a mod, yeah. That is a mod I wrote. Who do I plan to lock in? How did you make that weird? Are there any builds that benefit from getting many curses? I don't think there are. I think Necrobinder and Ironclad are the ones who get infinites very easily. I'm not sure that Necrobinder gets them easier than Ironclad does. Is the intended use case of Eidolon shrinking your deck for infinite stuff? Probably. I don't know. That seems like a thing you could Google, Mislav, right? I certainly don't know of an announcement about Act 4. But I definitely expect that there will be an Act 4. Last time I looked at this, I was like, defect rares seem okay from Whale, and then I got a flak cannon and then I just died. Was it a flak cannon? No, it was an all for one, actually. Not sure that was better for me. I still think the rare cards look sweet, though. Rainbow. Rainbow's a very middling one. Dark Orb's kinda good in this act. I think that's true. It's a rough act path. I guess we might as well get ready to fight elites, because all the other paths also kill me. Flak Cannon doesn't exhaust, right? But doesn't it exhaust all of your statuses? Which is, like, worse than it exhausting? No! You got a Meteor Strike last time? I feel like Meteor Strike from the Whale's probably good. But, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I have not drawn very well in the site. Okay, it's possible I attacked the wrong one on turn 1. Chat! So sad right now. Compile driver? Rainbow is really... Like, I would like to take all 3, is the thing. If I could take all 3, I think it would be good. Wait, Claw has won how much? I hadn't realized Claw was winning. That's probably because I took it a lot while ascending, though. Gotta take a potion here. It's a good potion. I was probably meant to dual cast at the start, right? I don't know. This gets my Dark Orb closer to evoking, actually. Nyarlathotep. No claw is flaw. Now I could take the compile driver. I could also just take a ball lightning. Ball lightning hits kinda hard and lets me evoke my dark orbs. I have plural dark orbs now. I don't understand where all my health went. Remember when I started the run I had like health? Took like 13 from the slimes or something, right? Skill potion's good. I've really enjoyed boot sequence. 10, 11? I took 11 from the lone nibbit? Is this a joke? Just do this one, I think? Is it gonna hurt? I feel like it shouldn't hurt. Maybe it is gonna hurt. Shall we begin? I don't know, shall we? 3 times 18. That is not enough. Any update on me voicing the Nibbit? The devs say I have to learn how to beat it without taking 10 damage before I'm allowed to voice it. No, I haven't. I haven't. Whenever you create a status. I don't know if I do that. I'll take a cool-headed though. Claw is upgraded. Strike is upgraded. Dual cast, multicast was lethal. That seems unlikely. Excited to see a status spam deck work. I had one of those not too long ago. Did okay. You're a big Birdonis fan? Sorry to hear that. Crushed it again. I got the beating remnant again. What the fuck is this relic? You were watching the run when I got it. Did it do anything last time? It didn't, right? What is it for? Like, I don't understand. Take a chill. Enables bloodletting infinites. No. Absolutely not. I have never lost after picking Rainbow. Meaningful for sure. So when a bad deck gets to boss fights and being attacked for obscene damage, but this never attacks me for more than 20. What does it do? It doesn't do anything. Here I am, piloting my bad deck. What? What is the relic meant to help with? Probably not. I don't know. Is that strong enough to take when you have no status generation? Feels like it isn't. There's a barrage here with a flex potion. There's also a hologram with a claw? Take a hologram. Hourglass is a good relic. Very good relic. Nice in this boss fight. So I'm going right. Left kills me. For starters. To decide, do I want to like upgrade something first? Or rest first? I think rest first, maybe? None of my upgrades are that good. I'd probably upgrade Zap if I were to upgrade something right now. I do not know how this relic interacts with Tungsten Rod. I'm not holding out hope for the interaction being super great for us. Loop? Loop plus Dark Orb? I didn't take the barrage, right? Don't need a flex potion then. I'm always fighting Mr. Wriggles. I've got an hourglass for the fight. Don't think I have to rest. And now loop is a good upgrade, actually. Oh, question mark first even. Hey, a shop. I don't hate a shop here. The boulder? I'm kind of coming around on the boulder. Subroutine must be the best power ever. I've had some really sweet subroutine runs. I could go subroutine rolling boulder. I really want to remove a strike though. Boulder stats? Well, they're not real because it's a colorless thing, so it doesn't like get offered to you. That's about what subroutine feels like it should be. Like, never picked until the end of the run where it always wins. That seems like what it does. Yeah, loop interacting poorly with temp focus is quite sad. Subroutine is great by itself without any other powers. Okay. Didn't know that. You don't care if boulder is good or bad, it's a boulder. Arguably true. We get more stuff from enemies. Hailstorm is... Ooh. It's like a small boulder. It's very cute. Cold Snap, I believe, is a good card. Getting this boulder upgraded seems very good. I'm just gonna do it. I don't think they can kill me. This is why I don't think they can kill me. Does Amethyst give more gold in multi-encounters? Oh, like if you're fighting more than one enemy? Don't know. Was maybe the wrong turn to draw the sun? Taking 15. It does scale the same, but it starts higher. It deals 5 more damage every turn. That's one way you could think about it. Get him, Boulder! Well played, Rolling Boulder. You think I win that fight without Rolling Boulder? I think 0 chance. The only issue that Rolling Boulder has is that it's too strong. I'm gonna take a reboot. Better believe that the boulder gets bigger every time. There's no way they're taking this card out of the game. They've invested too much into... whatever. I might do this. Noxious fumes plus plus plus. It's like 3 noxious fumes at the same time. Is it? Almost. It combos with Hourglass. It also kind of combos with Rolling Boulder. Relax kind of combos with Rolling Boulder. I don't know if I believe in that. You like the wing here with the other relic. I don't know what that means. Oh shit, I can play Rolling Boulder and only take 20. Is it good? Could be good, could be good. It's good with lightning orbs too, I guess. Or just orbs in general, I could say. Stick a radar dish on the boulder? No, you don't get extra gold. I have found out for you. Go double a boot sequence, then just end turn on turn 1. Interesting. I think, unfortunately, it is wrong to play Rolling Boulder here. Unfortunate. How do I take more damage? Is that real? Cold Snap again? Combos with Rolling Boulder or something? Hello! Ooh. Panache to combo with Rolling Boulder? This is kind of good with boot sequence, yeah? I would be taking it over Modded. Modded is also kind of exciting. And Vambrace. Just block for 40 on turn 1. I don't know, seems really good. How does it work with I? Not a clue. Time to find out. Just rest. Not Rolling Boulder. Close. Alright, we have to draw a Rolling Boulder on the turn where we're not getting attacked, and we're good. Unreal. Mr. Bees is so lucky. It's fine. This is an acceptable amount of damage to take. That's fine. What do you mean, how did we end up with a Boulder Plus? What else would we have? Mr. Bees hurts a lot. Kind of messed up. Pantograph kind of cool. Fight Through is a block card. I think that is the thing you can say positively about Fight Through. What are the other ones? Dorito and AoE fight? It's tricky to work out how to get Rolling Boulder into play, not gonna lie. Oh, I can only take 20 per turn. I forgot. I think I could have saved a bit of HP there. Oh, I think I forgot that I had it. I haven't done the fake shopkeeper fight. In fact, I'm really lucky and nobody spoiled it for me either. So I still don't know what happens if you do that. Get spoiled about like 3 times a day. Why do people spoil that? I don't know. I don't know. Just don't have to do that. Not a great event for me. Rip. Rip in pieces. I had a lot of potions. Rolling boulder take 20 or hold. Maybe there's another line. It does get me out of the fight. It's unfortunate that the one I can kill with fire potion is the one attacking me for the least. What if they just come back again now? Oh, I can pass turn. Or... It's so messed up that it weakens you. It's a somewhat messed up enemy. Stone calendar. And you thought that the rolling boulder build couldn't get any stronger? This is always Dorito? I don't really want to fight that. So we go this way. Oh, it goes on my discard pile. That's not incredible. What? How do I know it was Dorito? Because I fought the other ones already this act. So yeah, if you... Until you fought all 3 of them, you can't get any of the ones you've fought already again. Am I left-handed? Yes. Also, my camera is mirrored. Weird to me that there was an ore in that. I don't know. Rolling Boulder trivializes that fight. Are you surprised? The strongest power in the game. They make you pay 3 for this. And they have to, honestly. Otherwise it would be too good. By exterminate. Voluntoast thanks the prime. Appreciate it. Why does this attack you for 25? Check that it actually works. Nice. Okay, good. Holy shit, this frog. I wish I could find a block card. Wow, I take this in Act 1 every time and then it wins every time. Okay, I'll take another. I didn't think the stats note would be that obscene. It is a very good Dark Orb card, yeah. When's the last time I fought this without getting eaten? I don't even remember. Yet to see someone get eaten by this guy. Maybe today's the day. Interesting Shadow Shield draw. I could die next turn. Yeah, let's do this. I still have plenty of health. I can only take 20, noob. I still have this relic, right? Yeah, it's flashing. And I have Stone Calendar. I considered releasing the mods to have people help bug test them. No. No, the mods are enough to work on without also like managing a team of people. Hey Silent Horn! How do you feel about the game balance? I'm enjoying the game. One without using my relic? Who needs it? GG. Oh! Double rolling boulder. I guess I take coolant? I do need to block somehow. It's not an incredible way to block, but it is a way to block. Fight me, defect! Okay. If I just cook 3 times, and then the entire thing I do is put Rolling Boulder in play, do I win? The other ones are meh. Spiked gauntlets are maybe okay. I still have to spend an entire turn putting Rolling Boulder in play though. Crossbow will drop ice lance every time. Possible. Possible I meant to take crossbow there. Okay, good. Dodge just being fucking dead. I'm pretty sure I was completely dead if I didn't get that down. Free cards are just pretty good, I think. I think that is the point of crossbow. I wish it was more obvious that you had this. You know what would be nice actually is like a thing over here that showed the relics base or something. I'll be honest, it did not occur to me for a second that I didn't have lethal there. Cool. Why are your friends addicted to this mobile slop? It's one of the best strategy games ever made. Glasswork Plus, it's upgraded. Lose Stone Calendar? Damn. Unlucky. I thought I had a meal ticket for some reason. Runic Capacitor's in the game? No. Is it really? Over Focus Potion? I don't even know if that's right. Oh, this is not Rolling Boulder. Concerning. No calendar to save me now. It's true. I wish I had an Orichalcum. Orichalcum would go real hard here. Electrodynamics is the one that makes lightning target all enemies. I don't believe it's in the game. Or if it is, it's like in the scrap heap or whatever. I haven't seen it. Hotfix Plus. Kinda slow. But got 6 orb slots. I'm gonna fill them with frost orbs. I can't block. That's a lot of reasons to take it. You fool. I can only take 20 per turn. I think maybe I'm not meant to play cool-headed here in case it draws Rolling Boulder. Do this. Because I sure have to put Rolling Boulder in play to win this fight. Shit. Was Peace Pipe originally Boss Relic Slay the Spire 1? No. I don't think so. Alright, we take 20. Oh shit, we took damage from the burns. I just can't block. Save me eye. Alright, this will save me some health. Maybe I shouldn't have played Claw. More like Rolling Boulder. Really? Okay, sure. Not having Equilibrium is kind of painful. That's like not terrible as far as my next turn hands can go. I don't think I play Reboot. This fight makes Compress look really good. Compact. Yeah. I think Compact maybe just is really good. Only minus 18. Kind of hard for me to play cool-headed. I need it? I don't know. Regal Pillow? Hi. Don't hate that right now. Ooh. Ooh. Literally the only thing it does is get Rolling Boulder in play easier. I don't know. Maybe not. Am I going to a shop? I am going to a shop. So we don't buy these. Imagine Tent. A lot of stuff. I've upgraded my hourglass, I think. Finesse. Finesse kinda blocks. There's a defrag I can't afford, which is tragic. It's a good potion. I might need that. Over fire potion. Defrag doesn't apply to the Boulder Orb anyway. I guess so. I'm scaling without Boulder. People told me that this might be possible. Is Blizzard in the game? Blizzard is gone. kinda miss it. Hmm. Only hailstorm. I wonder if I'm related to the robots as defect. Kinda seems like I would be, right? Hey Dave Hyperion, good job! Pile Driver draws a lot of cards. It's only drawing toward like Hotfix Plus, but maybe a Hotfix Plus is worth drawing toward. I could see that being true. I can get rid of Zap. Just killed my only relatives? I mean, when you put it like that, it sounds like a weird thing to do. Why do you have to put it like that? Not weird. Like, I need coolant in place. I don't think I can pass this turn. I don't think I want a double boot sequence here, though. So I think I want a double chill. But I just kind of take 14 if I don't boot sequence, huh? Okay. Oh yeah, there is a canon friend that I'm related to. I forgot about that. Good point. Nice, Mario Tamers. End turn here to not die. Kind of appealing. Using this potion is okay, I guess. That's another way to not die. Maybe I do that. This was kind of the turn I was imagining it being good on. Double boulders for the next fight, I think. That is a plan, though. I want to kill this next turn a little bit. Still have the eye. Is it glowing? I must still have the eye. Why isn't it glowing? How can I not have the eye? The only exhausted... Ah, because I played cards this turn. Well, that just isn't communicating information that I actually need to know. Keep on drawing hotfix on the turn where I want to exhaust everything. Kind of awkward. I think I exhaust here, though. Be nice to have the run timer on. The queen. Look for a hotfix? Might as well. Do I still have hotfix? Maybe I don't have hotfix. I don't even have hotfix. Look for claw! Claw's scaling. If I get out of here with 50 health, that would be, like, ridiculously good. Probably I won't. Kinda looks like I take damage this turn, yeah? Not that much, though. Okay, it's buffing, not attacking. That's useful. And I think I killed it? Got almost 75 health for the final fight and a duplication potion. Hell yeah. Okay, I probably want loop and play, so I don't think I'm passing this turn. I also want coolant in play. Do I want it? Duplication pushing coolant. I think Boulder. Balance patch time, huh? Ouch. Stoke being nerfed does not sound surprising. Alright, let's finish this run and then take a look at it. Did I use the turn pass yet? I don't think I did. That's kind of exciting. If I get rid of a bunch of stuff that isn't hotfix, I can just draw hotfix every turn, probably. Get rid of this stuff. Flashing? Sure. Rolling Boulder nerfed to 4 mana? My only winning strategy? Gone? It's nice to see that the devs still have a good sense for the balance of the game and are making the right changes. could get rid of hologram. I think I do. I don't need to get like a hotfix hologram turn ever, and it just makes it harder to draw hotfix to begin with. I only need to play it once. So... yeah, you'd better run! Oh. I sure bought a rolling boulder in Act 1 and just won the entire run off of it. You're back. Six hours of stream? What do we say about this? I bought a rolling boulder and then blocked for about 100 turns, and the run was over. Alright. Where are my patch notes? Version 0.100. Welcome to the first big post-launch patch, Slayers. This one has a huge balance pass, the main aim of which is to make infinites harder to achieve. We're also introducing a phobia mode with bespoke assets that should mitigate various creepy phobia concerns. Speaking of visuals, here are some other major highlights. Some snazzy new portrait art for various cards. Very cool. Cool new character-specific VFX for when you gain energy. Cool. Patch is exclusive to the beta branch for now. Oh, I have to get on the beta branch. Added a deprecated card placeholder. Status, draw one card, remove this from your deck, exhaust. You have an in-progress run and a card in your deck is removed from the game due to recent update. We will... okay, cool, sure. Rework Dominate card. No! Oh, I got to use that one time, I guess. Oh, they just made it stronger? The play is vulnerable before it gains you strength, but you can't remove exhaust from it anymore. That's a sensible change, sure. Reworked Expect to Fight. Gain energy if you're attacking your hand. You cannot gain additional energy this turn. Sure, I mean... I don't know that that actually stops infinites that much, but okay. Spite says, Caleb! Thanks for the raid! We're looking at the patch notes. This is the first major patch for Slay the Spire 2 in early access. Game's been out for what, 2 weeks? Yeah, this is the game's 2-week birthday or whatever. It's kind of cute. That means I played 127 runs of this game in 2 weeks. Good grief. Why can't you remove exhaust anymore on Dominate? They reworked it. They added apply vulnerable to it. So they replaced the remove exhaust thing with apply more vulnerable instead. A tyrannical tree. Reworked Spite. Cost 0, attack, uncommon, deal 5 damage if you lost HP this turn. Hits 2, upgrade to 3 times. Okay. I think it's like still a so-so card. Both of these changes seem like minor changes to make infinites less common while keeping the cards pretty playable. That seems reasonable. Stoke. Exhaust your hand and adds a random upgraded card into your hand for each card exhausted. It upgrades to add upgraded cards. Without the upgrade, it doesn't add upgraded cards. Well, we got 2 weeks to play with Stoke, and now it's gone. That makes a lot of sense. It feels... bad now? Yeah. Feels quite bad now. I think probably this could cost 0, and that would be okay. Be nice if they showed the old version. The old version exhausted your hand and drew cards for how many cards you exhausted, and it upgraded to cost 0. Reworked prepared into prepare. They removed prepared? Oh. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. Wow. That is a huge change. Massive nerf to the character. I don't know. I'm gonna miss prepared. It feels good to play prepared. Oh well. Regent. Reworked glow card. Skill 1. Common. Gain 1. Upgrade to 2 stars. Draw a card. Next turn, draw a card. Okay. Some of these are like... I feel like a better place to hit infinites is like the enemy pool. Because some of these make the cards feel bad to play when you're not trying to go infinite. Right? Which feels bad. But okay. Colorless cards. Reworked Hidden Gem. Random card in your draw pile without replay gains replay. Okay, so Hidden Gem still exists, but it can't stack replay on things. That's a sensible change. That's very sensible. Because one of the worst things about Hidden Gem was when people were sitting there being like, oh my god, I have to add as many replay as possible to Gooped Defend to get infinite extra block or whatever. We have reworked Doormaker Beware. Okay, Doormaker does something now maybe? That's exciting. We have reworked Skulking Colony to have a deadlier moveset. I wonder if that's, like, necessary. I'm just gonna, like, give myself a sanity check on this. Skulking Colony 14, okay. Skulking Colony dealt more damage than other elites in that one. Skulking Colony dealt more damage in that one. Dealt more damage in that one. I don't know. I don't... Perdonis dealt 47 to me. Oh boy. 21, 9, 4, 15, 5. I feel like Skulking Colonies was in a good place. But, okay. We'll see how it changes. Maybe we'll be in an even better place now. Added new Niall Blessing. Hefty Tablet. Choose one of 3 rare cards out to your deck and add an injury to your deck. Okay. And a new Niall Blessing. Niall's Talisman. Upgrade one of your strikes and one of your defense. Cool. Yeah, I think, like, if they added another 100 Ancient Blessings, I would love it. It feels like a really good place to add more variety to the game, and you don't have to worry that much about them all being balanced, because they don't get offered very often, and the ones which are unbalanced are often unbalanced in a way which is transformative, so you end up like playing a different sort of run, which can be fun. It can be fun if it happens every now and then, right? But the danger is like, what if there's the super, super strong one and it happens all the time? Then it gets really boring. So, if you have lots of those, you don't even need them to be balanced that well. Like, just have them. Let people do stuff. I think that's really cool. Balance all relics in the shop now cost 25 gold less. I don't think that's because I was complaining about it. I think that's because everyone was struggling to buy relics in the shop. I think they cost too much. Yeah. Relics that generate gold, such as bowler hat and amethyst aubergine, no longer appear at the merchant. Sure. Gloom Ascension now also affects question mark rooms. I don't know what that is. What is that? Gloom is fewer rest sites, so there will be even fewer rest sites now, I guess. I don't understand what that means. What do you mean it now affects question mark rooms? Fewer rest sites. Like the events which heal you don't happen as much? I'm not sure. Oh, there will be fewer rest sites and fewer question marks. Gotcha. Yeah, that's probably a good change. I think there are too many question marks. That's sensible. That, to me, is a better way to target infinites and make it harder to go infinite than, like, nuking cards that feel good to play the rest of the time. Stuff like that will make it harder to go infinite. Power values can no longer stack above 1 billion. You can no longer acquire epochs in daily or custom runs. Certain character stats no longer update in daily or custom runs. Sure. Buffed Break card. That is the ancient reward version of Bash. It applies 5 vulnerable, and now it also only costs 1 energy and deals more damage. I wonder if that's because no one was taking it, or because it was performing badly. Because I don't think I'd taken that yet. I always looked at it and was like, maybe this is okay. It was probably both. It was probably no one was taking it and it was performing badly. Yeah. It looks a lot better now, for sure. Cinder deals more damage, sure. Cinder costs 2 and exhausts the top card of your draw pile. Buffed Fight Me card. Self-strength gain is higher. Fight Me costs 2. Gives an enemy a strength. Deals 5 times 2 to it, and you gain strength as well. And now you gain 1 more strength. That seems fine. Forgotten Ritual now exhausts. Interesting that they say nerfed. That's only sort of a nerf. I mean, it makes Infinite on Ironclad much harder. But Ironclad really likes it when cards exhaust the first time through his deck, so it's not, like, necessarily actually a nerf. Hemokinesis damage increased from 14 to 15. That is sensible. Tremble applies more vulnerable now. Okay. I am not sure I will pick it, but sure. Nerfed Anticipate. I wonder why they don't give Tremble AoE vulnerable. Like, the card that I looked at, when I looked at it the first time, I looked at it and it was a lot like Trip, I remember. And I was like, oh yeah, I'd take this sometimes. Nerfed Anticipate card. Dexterity decreased. I don't know if I've taken that a single time. Alright, well, goodbye. I will continue not taking it. Nerfed Corrosive Wave card. I don't think I've taken that a single time either. Nerfed Flick Flack? Flick Flack also wasn't good. Oh! Beautiful. The discourse has caused them to nerf the bad cards instead of Snakebite. The only card that they nerfed that I regularly take is Untouchable, which, like, that's fine. That's a sensible nerf, I think. Maybe they've also nerfed Fasten, though. That would change the character quite a lot. I don't know if you need to take Prepared out of the card pool and nerf Flick Flack. Doing both of those at the same time is, like, kind of a lot. I think if you take Prepared out of the card pool, maybe you buff Flick Flack? I don't know. Buffed Grand Finale, it deals more damage now. Nice. Cool. Nerfed Pinpoint, it deals less damage now. I haven't been that impressed by Pinpoint. I've had it a couple of times. I wish it was good. Buffed Skewer. Not sure I'll take it still. I don't know if you need Skewer to be a pickable card. I don't know if that's like a sensible balanced target for Skewer. Skewer is like the card that isn't pickable unless everything's going wrong, in which case it's got your back. But you don't want like Skewer to be good all the time. Skewer's like, oh my god, I'm not getting any damage cards offered to me. I need something that can turn all of my energy into damage. Oh, Skewer. Perfect. But if you're like having a normal run, you're like, I can spend energy on my good damage cards. Like, you don't want to put Skewer in your deck in that spot. Anyway, Free Kill. Thanks for the 16 months. Appreciate it. A Regent nerfed alignment card. Starcross increased from 2 to 3. Okay, so that's the one that gains you energy. That feels like it's targeted at infinites, probably. Nerfed Begone card, now a skill, doesn't deal damage, now creates minion strike instead of minion dive bomb. So Begone is much worse. This is a lot of changes to the character, wow. Bundle of Joy costs 1 instead of 2. Cool. Charge changed. Now creates minion dive bombs instead of minion strikes. Okay, so Charge is the card that lets you transform 2 cards in your draw pile. And minion strikes cost 0 and draw a card when played. Minion dive bombs cost 1 and deal more damage. Both of them exhaust. This is a sensible change, I think. That slows down your ability to get through your entire deck with Charge quite a lot. I think it's a nerf to the card, but I think it's a good change. Buffed Collision Course card. Is that the 0 cost that adds a status as well? I feel like that card was already good. Like, I never took it, but I feel like it was already good anyway. Okay, cool. I think that's probably good now. If it wasn't already. Heirloom Hammer. Heirloom Hammer now deals more damage. That's the one that costs 2 and creates a copy of a colorless card in your hand. It's a rare card? I don't know. Sure. If you ever have a colorless card you want to copy, I guess it kind of makes sense, but it's kind of weird to put that on an attack. I don't know. It's very confusing. I'm not sure what the role of that card is. I'm Invincible got its block increased. Sure. I guess the numbers weren't great on it. I felt like it was in an okay place. It isn't a large change, so it's still mostly in the same place, I guess. Kingly Kick got a slight damage boost. Can I share a belief with you? I think probably people who were trying to play Kingly Kick were not playing it very well. Because I think I would be closer to decreasing its damage relative to other things in the card pool. Cool. Buffed the punch. Yeah, the punch definitely felt bad. And now it scales a bit faster, and if you upgrade it, it has more base damage. Buffed Minion Dive Bomb card. Oh, Minion Dive Bomb now costs 0 instead of 1. Okay. Fascinating. So that actually means Begone didn't get worse? Well, it doesn't draw a card anymore, so it doesn't make a minion strike. But it still deals about the same amount of damage, because Minion Dive Bomb deals more damage than Minion Strike. I was thinking you'd have to also pay 1 for the Minion Dive Bomb. Minion Strike also got nerfed. Wow. Buffed Parry. Parry is the power which gains block when you play your Sovereign Blade. I think you could safely make that 10, and it wouldn't feel like it was problematic for the game. I don't know. Feel No Pain is an uncommon power, so same rarity, same price as this card on Ironclad, right? And makes 3 upgrading to 4 block whenever you exhaust a card. And Ironclad can regularly exhaust like 5 cards in a turn without thinking that hard. It's just like, that's literally written on some of Ironclad's cards. It costs Regent 2 energy to play the Sovereign Blade once, and then it's not in Regent's hand anymore. like you could make this like 15, and it would be like, oh yeah, that's a little bit interesting to build around now. I don't know. Yeah, it's very hard to proc that. Anyway. Buffed Patter card. Block increase from 8 to 9. I think that's the one that gives a Vigor, if I remember right. Block 8, Vigor 2, upgrades to block 10, Vigor 3. And so now the block numbers are 1 higher. Seems fine. I think that's good. I think that's sensible. Like, make the block cards which lead into the less explored synergy spaces a little bit more appealing to take. That makes a lot of sense to me. They kind of did a similar thing with I'm Invincible, right? Like, the put the card on top of your draw pile synergy space is now slightly more reward. Solar Strike got a buff. I don't actually remember. Is Solar Strike the one which deals 8 and makes 1 star, or is it the one which deals 8 and makes 2 stars and goes on top of your draw pile? Does anybody know? It's one of the two. It's the common. Okay, so the one that deals 8 for 1 and makes a star. Now, wait, what did it used to hit for? Oh, it used to hit for 8, and now it hits for 9. Okay. Sure. Fine. I don't know. Spoils of Battle card. Genuinely not a clue what that card is. Spoils of Battle. Oh. It's the Forge common for 1. Okay. I kind of felt like there were spots I should take that already. And like, as I got better at Regent, I would probably start taking it sometimes in the right spots. So, giving another 2, sure. Nerfed Void Form. It's now ethereal, and instead of upgrading it to be 3 cards, it upgrades to lose ethereal. I highly doubt you ever in your entire life care about playing Void Form the second time you draw it. I guess this is a character who can put it on top of their draw pile. So you could like discard it and then put it on top of your deck with the thing that puts a card from discard on top of your deck and then play it. But like, realistically for these 3-card powers, if you don't play them the first time, like you're gonna play them on turn like 6 or something when you get through your deck the second time, and that's just a very long time to not have them in play. So I don't think the fact that it becomes ethereal matters that much. I'm not even sure that's a nerf. Letting it exhaust in fights where you're not going to play it is not necessarily a bad thing. Does Liquid Memories even exist? Like, really? I don't know. I've seen that like once. The upgrade no longer giving +1 card matters for sure. But that's fine. Buffed Wrought in War card. Forge increased from 5 to 7. Wrought in War is the one that attacks for 7 and forges. Yeah, it's an attack that attacks for 7 and forges. Okay. Necro Binder, we nerfed Banshee's Cry. Holy. Hey, Banshee's Cry is the one that costs 6 and deals like 33 AoE damage, and it reduces its cost by 2 every time you play an ethereal card. I got one of those from the whale and had a very unpleasant run. Because it turns out there aren't actually that many ethereal cards in Necrobinder's card pool. So I went through the entirety of Act 1 with it in my deck just not being offered an ethereal card, and was like, oh my god, this curse is kind of bad. Yeah, I don't know. I think if I were going to change this card, I might make it cost 4, but only go down in cost by 1 every time you played an ethereal card, just so there was some way to use it without eating the ethereal cards. And that does make it take longer for it to get to 0 cost, which I think is the abusable thing that you're worried about. Making cost 9 is like, wow. Yeah, it's a pretty good card if your deck has ethereal cards it can play, which, like, the ethereal cards are pretty good, so you probably take some of them if they're offered. It's kind of out of your control as a player. I like that they changed it to odd with -2. That's nice. So you have, like, a turn where it costs 1, where you get 1 more discount, but it's not worth as much. I don't hate it. Borrowed Time card now dooms you for more, and the energy gain no longer increases on upgrade. The problem with this stuff that targets infinites, like that's, I think, very clearly targeting infinites, is that the cards don't feel good to play if you're not going infinite. Like when I put Borrowed Time in my Necrobinder deck, it is often just sitting in my hand not being played until it's used for an infinite combo. And like this change doesn't stop it from playing that role, it just makes it even worse to play the rest of the time. Like it still goes infinite with a card which makes an upgraded soul. Although they made it so Grave Warden doesn't make an upgraded soul. But there's still a common that makes an upgraded soul. Reeve or whatever. Reap. Reeve. Deal 9 damage, add a soul into your draw pile, upgrades to add a soul plus. So it's just infinite damage with that. Like, you can still make an infinite with it in a common. So the only thing I see the nerf doing is making it feel bad to play it the rest of the time, which I don't, like, what's the point? I don't know. It's only on the beta build for now, yeah. A more sensible and interesting nerf to infinites in the long run is adding roadblocks to them in the forms of elite or regular hallway fights. Yeah, for sure. 100%. Or boss fights. Yeah. I mean, I agree. I also think... I said this like a couple of days ago. I think that infinites are one of the things you can work out very quickly as a player, where like other strategies take longer to kind of work out. So I also think just like letting people play the game for another 6 months, which they're not going to do in early access because they're going to do 2-week patch cycles addressing balance and messing with things. Like, I get that. But I do think if you let people play the game for another 6 months, people would probably be less reliant on infinites all the time. Anyway, whatever. Nerfed Capture Spirit card. HP loss is less, souls generated is less. Okay. I think that's fine. This card was, like, very good. All the soul stuff was very good, so I think nerfing it is sensible. The Danse Macabre has been buffed, but not very much. Just a little bit. Maybe I will take it and be frustrated that it doesn't do anything again. Or maybe not. Buffed Debilitate. Debilitate's the one that makes vulnerable and weak twice as effective, right? Why does that need to be buffed? I don't know. Change Defy. Upgrade no longer increases weak, but increases block by +3 instead of +1. Defy was the common leg sweep? Yeah, that should be nerfed. That's good. Agree. Nerfed Dirge card now exhausts. Exhaust on Dirge makes a lot of sense. That's the X cost card that made Souls and summoned Asti. Yeah, I think making that not have Exhaust felt very weird. I don't know that it was like you had to do it or anything, but it just felt very weird that it didn't have Exhaust. Like X cost cards that do that sort of thing usually have Exhaust, and it just felt strange. It could also be used for infinites very easily and stuff like that. Change Grave Warden card. Upgrade makes more block but doesn't upgrade the soul. That is a massive nerf to Grave Warden. But I was absolutely taking Grave Warden just to upgrade it. Like, I think that, yeah, making the upgrade on that less good makes a lot of sense. Buffed Sculpting Strike card. Ooh, cool. I like that. Sculpting Strike is one of the... It's one of the ways to exhaust toward an infinite that feels less like you're cheating, I want to say. So, cool. I was already taking that in Act 1 fairly regularly, so. Playing Dirge every turn is worse than an infinite. Yes, it was also just not fun. The worst run I've played of Slay the Spire 2 was a run where I had to play Dirge over and over and over again. It was aptly named. Nerfed Seance card. Seance is the one that transforms a card in your draw pile into a soul. It now costs 1 instead of 0, upgrades to 0, upgrade no longer makes a soul plus. That seems reasonable. I would still probably be pretty excited to take it in a lot of decks. I think it's a very strong card as it was, and still pretty good now, probably. Yesterday you played Dirge with replay 6 for 87 energy. Eat. You'll still be able to do that for what it's worth. Nerfed Hotfix card. Now has Exhaust, upgrade removes Exhaust instead of increasing focus. Okay. Is that a nerf? Probably. Anytime you nerf something in quotation marks by giving Exhaust, like, there's a big asterisk by it. In a game where lots of decks go infinite with all sorts of things, it's not necessarily the case that that makes the card weaker for a deck. Don't feel like Hotfix needed that nerf. I felt like it was fine. They were probably looking at numbers and it was overperforming, and so they nerfed it. Makes sense to me. It might be that it was overperforming because it's one of the ways that enables the orb build that Defect played a lot in Slay the Spire 1. That wouldn't surprise me at all. But also, like, they can change stuff again, right? If the orb build is overperforming right now, then give people some extra reasons to try out other things instead. Buffed Rocket Punch card. Cost reduction effect now lasts until it is played instead of just until the end of the turn. That is a buff. Yeah. Rocket Punch is a 2-cost. There's like a 2-cost pommel strike that costs 0 instead if you create a status. Yeah, that feels like a good card if you're making statuses now, instead of feeling like it's unplayable a lot of the time. It is a big buff, yeah. Buffed Seeker Strike, cool. This is a 1-cost colorless card. It lets you choose 1 card from 3 in your draw pile. There never was an event that let you upgrade a strike into a Seeker Strike, huh? When we were looking at the spoilers, someone was like, maybe there's an event which lets you upgrade a strike into a Seeker Strike. And I was like, oh my god, that's such a good call. There probably is. That would be so cool. And there just wasn't. Feels bad. They should make an event like that. Or a whale bonus. That would be a good whale bonus. Actually, that would be really cool. They have this whale bonus, right? Upgrade one of your strikes and one of your defends. What if instead it was like turn one of your strikes into a Seeker Strike and one of your defends into a, I don't know, something. That'd be fun. And it puts colorless cards in your deck potentially, which then like synergizes with some things which care about colorless cards. There aren't tons, but like it'd end up in a weird run where stuff was different. Yes! Oh, okay, okay. No, this is a massive Regent buff. That's actually a huge deal to make Discovery make cards free properly for Regent. Yeah. Because Regent makes some very expensive cards off of Discovery. Regent has probably the most expensive cards of any character because they can, like, cost a ton of energy in 2 different ways at the same time. Yeah, okay. Big fan of that change. I think that's very sensible. Eternal Armor makes 9 or 7... Sorry, how do I read this? It used to make 7 plating and now it makes 9 plating. Seems fine. Sometimes it goes in my deck and most of the time it doesn't. Hidden Gem can no longer be generated in combat by effects like Skill Potion. Interesting. So they, like, gave it a healing card tag or something. I wonder what other cards can't be generated in combat. If that's a thing that's in the game. I should look that up. Change production card. Upgrade a change from losing exhaust to +1 additional energy. Okay. That feels like a sensible thing. Yeah, they made infinites much less egregious with this for sure. There's still some stuff in Ironclad and Necrobinder, but it's less egregious. It's like less easy to do every single time. Much less stuff in Regent. Yeah, this all seems good. Sweet. Potions and relics. Would that mean no hidden gem from Regent cards too? Probably. Probably, yeah. We get more gold. Cool. We get more healing from Book of 5 Rings. I'm surprised. I felt like that relic was quite good already. It's now better. Fine. Bowler Hat gives us more gold. Seems like we're getting a little bit more gold and things are costing a little bit less. They probably noticed that shops weren't doing super well. Permafrost is better. Okay. Permafrost must have been underperforming a little bit. I felt like it was fine. Planisphere is a bit better, sure. Stone Cracker now works in all combats but only appears 2 cards. That's a massive buff. That's the relic that would upgrade 3 cards for you in your boss fights. Yeah, making that work in all fights is a huge buff. You felt like Permafrost was really good? Yeah, I thought it was quite good too. I don't know. Some of these are... I imagine they are looking at their like database of runs that they have coming in from all the people playing the game, and they're looking at stuff which is underperforming probably across all Ascensions for people who are like playing the game at all. So not all of these balance changes are targeted at people who have been playing nonstop for 2 weeks and are at Ascension 10. A decent amount of this stuff will be like, oh, like people are like stuck at Ascension 4 and this relic's terrible for them every time, so maybe we make it a bit better. That kind of idea. What happened? Bygone Effigy got nerfed. By 2 damage. Sure. Verdonis got buffed. Interesting. I would have guessed that you should buff Bygone Effigy and nerf Verdonis. Not the other way around. Like, I would have gotten both of those wrong if you had asked what they would do. Sure, though. Bygone Effigy feels like it's much more able to be gamed in different ways, because the slow thing lets you use like an attack potion with vulnerable on the right turn kind of thing to kill it really well. Whereas Verdonis, like, there is no escape from Verdonis. It just hits you really hard over and over again. Like, you have no chance to make your time kind of things. Changed Calcified Cultist plus Toadpole encounter now. Calcified Cultist plus Sea-Punk. Does it make it harder? I think that makes it harder. Okay. So one of the hard pool hallway fights is a bit harder. Buffed Rocket Claw and Crusher Claw. So the claw fight got harder. The crab fight got harder. It gets strength faster, it has more health, it gets more strength when you kill its friend. All of those things seem fine. That doesn't seem like it will change the fight very much. Just makes it a little bit harder. Nerfed Decimillipede? Wild. Really? Have I ever died in Act 2? Hold on. Look at my stats real quick. Yes, I have. Like twice. In like 50 or 60 runs. I don't know, sure. I mean, I've died to the Act 2 boss, but not to the Act 2 elites that much. It's fine. Nerfed Fabricator, HP value of all bots decreased by 5. Okay, is that the one where there are like 8 bots and they keep on falling in? Is that what Fabricator is? That fight has never dealt me damage. I think every time I'm in that fight I dissociate. I just like... because it takes so long. Like I like start thinking about when I was a child or something. Then eventually the fight's over. Oh, it's the Reptomancer one, which makes the extra bots. Okay, yeah, that one, okay, I get it. Yeah, nerfing that seems reasonable. Changed the Tunneler, normal encounter, the Bullbug, is now replaced by a Chomper that gives dazed status cards on turn 1. I don't know what that means. Nerfed Living Fog encounter, Gas Bomb decreased. HP decreased. Yeah, that encounter is fucking terror, so that's fine, that's good. Buffed the Lost and the Forgotten encounter. Stat ceiling now scales with Ascension. The Forgotten now deals an additional point of damage for every dexterity it has. Cool. Yeah, this one I would enter it and like tune out and wait for it to be over without thinking every time, so seems like a good buff. Changed Nibbit? What? My beautiful. Now properly scales with Ascension. It wasn't scaling with Ascension? Oh, this is concerning. that thing was murdering me already. What is Nibbit? It's kind of like Jawworm from Slay the Spire 1. Oh, Chomper is the Slay the Spire 1 sentry. Right. It gives you 3 days and then attacks for 9 times 2. Okay. The Phantasmal Genders got nerfed. By 2 HP? By 1.5 HP on average? Okay. Sure. Buffed Sea-Punk. Sea-Kick move damage increased. I don't know who that is, but okay. Nerfed Terror Eel. Terror Eel was killing people? I think people didn't know about Snakebite. I think that's what I'm seeing in these changes. One of the easiest enemies for Snakebite to defeat. Sea-Punk is the green vine thing. Gotcha. Changed Test Subject. Phase 2 no longer has the Pounce move. Instead, it will repeat Multi-Claw move every turn. That's the Act 3 boss. Cool. Works for me. I don't think it matters that much. Ancients. Buffed Neo's Fury card. The number of cards returned to your hand now upgrades from 2 to 3. Is that what the card needed as a buff? Alright. I guess that's fine. That was definitely not one of the ones I took very often, so. Nerfed the Leafy Poultice. Blessing max HP loss is increased from 10 to 12. I will still click on it most of the time, but yeah. That's a weird one. I don't really want Transform 2 to be strong because of how often you brick your run at the whale. Like, it's too high variance, basically. You brick your run in either direction. Either your run is way too easy and boring, or it's like you're super far behind and you die somehow. So I think I appreciate anything that makes me less likely to click on that. Nerfed Niao's Precarious Shears relic. This is the one that removes 2, I think? I wonder how these are performing. I also wonder why not combine them? Like they didn't say the Spire 1. Like why not have sometimes you remove the cards, sometimes you transform the cards, sometimes it's max HP loss, sometimes it's self-damage. Like why only do one of each? What's the point? I just feel like the ancient buffs should have more variety. Having more variety just makes them more fun, like always. Change Tanks' Tri-Boomerang relic. Instinct enchantment no longer reduces cost, instead double damage on enchanted attacks. This is the one that made 3 attacks cost 1 less. Now it doubles damage instead. Double is too high a number. For what it's worth, I think that will come down at some point. That is going to trivialize a lot of runs for people for a while. Put that on a Whirlwind, put it on like a Bludgeon, put it on a Reap, put it on the Scythe. I mean, it'll be fun. It will be fun. The runs where I've just played a giant attack and killed everything have been enjoyable for me. And they don't happen all the time, so. Changed Vaku's Preserved Fog relic. You only remove 3 cards instead of 5. But Folly is ethereal. What was Folly before? Not ethereal? Why did they nerf one of the only Vaku ones that anybody liked? I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Folly was innate. Really? Oh, that is pretty bad. Okay, cool. Change Dense Vegetation event. I don't remember what it was before. Is that the one where you can fight the Wrigglers? I don't remember what it was before. Are we staying spoiler-free on Doormaker? I have not seen it yet. Changed Endless Conveyor event. Can no longer spawn unless all players have at least 120 gold, up from 105. Grab off the belt option cost increased from 35 to 40 gold. This event is so good that I actually think you're meant to go to events with 120 gold in Act 1 just to spawn it. Like, that is actually a relevant breakpoint in the game right now. This event is incredibly good. Changed Grave of the Forgotten event. Can no longer spawn unless every player has a card with exhaust in their deck. Okay, this is multiplayer stuff? This feels like multiplayer stuff. Spirit Grafter event. I don't know what that is. Projection option is now lose 10 HP, upgrade a card. I don't know what that is. I am every player. Yes, but I think that these things were already true for one player. Like, I think that already happened in single player. They weren't true before. You could spawn Grave of the Forgotten without a card with exhaust in your deck before? I don't think I ever did. But also, when have I ever not had a card with exhaust in my deck, I guess? In fairness. Multiplayer stuff? I don't know anything about multiplayer. Art. UI. You can skip relics! Yes! Never have to take Juzu Bracelet again. Zephyr is very patiently waiting for his dinner right now. I am late to feed him. Bad human. I might have to switch to the beta branch, huh? This stuff doesn't seem relevant. Okay, cool. Oh, you can thumbs up it. I didn't know that. Rate up. Get in there. Get them some thumbs up. That's a fucking gigantic balance patch for a game that we already paid for. Thank you, Megacrit. That's awesome. Alright, I am looking forward to... Can hide the gross wiggly cards. Yeah, stuff like that. Maybe the Decimillipede looks happy instead of scary. I don't know. Anything about VSync? I didn't see anything, but I don't know. I'm gonna go feed my cat and have my own dinner. And then work out the beta branch, I guess, but I'll do that offline. Tomorrow I'll stream on the beta branch. Doesn't seem like I need to do a run right now on the non-beta branch, and it's going to take me a sec probably to work out how to set everything up in the beta branch. Rest in peace, prepared. Do you think that is the highest elo overall of any card in the game right now? The thing is, like, I haven't... The cards are still normalizing to where they should be, right? So this is a common, which I take all the time-ish. Which means it's been offered a lot of times, so it's had a chance to get very high. If you look at, like, Adrenaline, which is obviously a better card, Adrenaline has a lower elo than it, because I just haven't been offered it enough times. Literally takes 5 seconds to get on the beta branch. Yeah, but then, like, presumably all of my mods break? I'm guessing. That would be my assumption. Is there a link to the mod I use? There is not. Almost always take prepared even before you get any sly cards. Yeah, like the character's card pool is full of sly cards. It just like says like play a card for free. Just what it's done. I've skipped Adrenaline. Well, yes. I mean, I didn't click on skip, probably. I probably skipped or probably clicked on, like, I don't know, maybe the hunt. Nope. Probably clicked on, like, I don't know, maybe it was Knife Trap, actually. I feel like there was a run where I really needed a Knife Trap. Might have been After Image. I have... Oh, I have skipped After Image in Act 1. Could have been Master Planner. Could have been Nightmare. Nope. I'll try to get 100 wins done on Ascension 10, and then I'll make some sort of video talking about all this stuff, because I think it's kind of fun. It's cooler than just like making a tier list without data behind it, I feel like. It's not dumping into the spreadsheet yet, but I can set that up. Probably do that tonight or tomorrow or something. Alright, bye-bye everybody! Oh, thanks again to Caleb for the raid. And... I will raid a friend myself. Should we raid Skara? Skara's playing some Spire. Let's do that. Skara's raided this channel a couple of times, I want to say. Kind of one of the goats of gaming. Bye-bye, everybody!